Liberia like nobody else does. This is Spoon, 107.5 FM. Yes, I see you stand small in your bada 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 ba. Bidi bidi bida bado. And your boy, Friday the Self Man, to the spoon to get your information. To the spoon. Jelly, hello, how are you?
You want to know what happened in the ministry to just move. Yeah, yeah, just move. Yeah, just move. You from Fondema, Maryland to just move. Yeah, to just move. Every inkle man, regular, my brother, to just move. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to just move. Yeah, yeah, don't just spoon.
You wanna get a nose up there, change your spoon.
Yeah, Rastafari. Giddy bamba, giddy bamba, giddy bamba. Giddy bamba, giddy bamba, giddy bamba. What I want? Yes, but you want it. Yes, but you want it.
And I'm telling you, this song has got its own hit. Ladies and gentlemen, wherever it is you're listening to us from across Liberia, this is undoubtedly Liberia's #1 talk show. This is the Spoon Talk Live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM, and a host of other stations relaying us all across Liberia.
In Africa,
We live on social media. Our handles are Spoon TV, Super TV, Fabric TV, and on YouTube. You can watch us live on Spoon Talk. That is our handle. My name is Diamond Slanger, and I love to say a happy, blessed, prosperous New Year to you. Wish you long life, good health, and everything that you wish for this New Year 2025. The National Counties Post Meet is ongoing. Counties representing and making names for themselves. Well, Grand Crew and Nimba County decided they will sing their song on Bong and Grand Bassa. We beat our boys, we beat our girls. You know that song when we used to play, we'll go play, schools, especially for schools. We'll go play the school league or any kind of friendly match. Then you beat our boy, you beat our girl. We beat our boy, we beat our girl. Oh, yeah, our Grand Crew decided to do, and exactly what they did to Grand Bassa. They beat their boys, they beat their girls. Then Nimba say, oh, we'll do the same thing to Bong County. We'll beat their boys, we beat their girls. It's the National Counties Post Meet 2025-2026. Started in 2025 and will end in 2026. All right. So the Spoon Network, in collaboration with Voice of Liberia, will definitely be bringing you all of those matches live, so you can catch all of the action, even if you cannot make your way to the Samarkand Sports Complex. We will be bringing you, as we have started doing, bringing you all of those matches live from the Samarkand Sports Complex. Now, it's a good opportunity if you are a business, you offer services, you sell your goods. It's a very good marketing opportunity for you. If you want to advertise during our National County Sports Meet coverage, then you can contact us on the following numbers, and let's work out a good deal for you, a sweet deal for you that will promote your goods and your services. I'll read out the numbers, business purposes only. If you want to advertise your goods and your services, you can call us up and we'll provide you very, very good advertising campaign during the National County Sports Meet. So you can call us on 0880-041165, 0880-041165. Call us up and let's talk business, because to bring the county meet is an expensive venture. So we need sponsors, to help in this like. All right, tonight on our show is Mr. Wilmot Collins, former mayor of the city of Helena, Montana, USA. And I did a lot of research and I said, oh, there's a city called Helena. There's a state called Montana. If you travel to America and you're not abreast with America, you wouldn't know these things. But Helena is the capital for the state of Montana. And I went to do some reading. And for a Liberian, someone of Liberian descent, a Liberian, to have been a mayor of that city, that's a huge feat as well. He's our guest on the show, again, adding extra value to an already invaluable show. The former mayor will join us on the program, and we'll definitely have a wonderful, wonderful conversation. It's first Sunday, so a lot of Kosu, and now I'm seeing Kosu stay, a lot of ties, a lot of different dress codes. People decided that they have to go to church, some of whom like Mr. Russell will be the first and the last until crossover 2026 to 2027. But he made a representation of himself, like many others. But they'll be joining us on the program. Mr. Russell will definitely be on the show. The former CEO and lead moderator of the Spoon Talk, Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon. I don't know whether he's wearing a suit and a tie or not, but in our first Sunday, what do we expect? He would definitely get on the show as well. All right. We do not have the time to go to the phone lines because of the Content Meet live feed. We had to take an extension of 30 minutes. We just didn't want to leave the game in the middle and switch to Spoon Talk. Anything could have happened. Grand Panzer would have gotten an equalizer, but they say water on the pitch, so nothing happy. Yeah, the Baza people requested that they waste water on the field.
So you'd say Grand Vasa people that need you people. You
I don't say anything about. Did I mention the N warrior?
That's all you say.
You play football. You play football.
No. You say water on the page. I mean that I put.
Let me ask you, Chief. Are you running to a conclusion? You play football on the turf. You play football.
When I used to play soccer, football.
Now I say muddy field on the actual turf.
We had to get it singing. Hey in the mirror, hey yeah, hey in the river, hey yeah. You see that stand boy in the river, hey yeah. You don't know that song again? You don't know that song?
You don't answer the question. You want to put
I come in there, Damo. You don't know that song.
But songs are changing now.
Like when we used to play football. That's the song that used to put us in Zico.
How the time you use to step away on the football field? How the time you use to step away on the football field to your friend and our
You see that over in the river, hey yeah. Hey, in the river. You don't know. Listen, football, amen.
You used to go on the field to go say Kuwe, to go say all that thing, and the boys will be singing a song and yourself.
Where? You don't get a striker like me. Say Kuwe where? I beg you, yeah. Hey, I'm at today Sunday, man. I'll be all out on Sunday. I beg you. I beg you, man. I said people that want to play soccer. You know the soccer song, eh?
I'm not playing for what song. Playing for what song?
Which one? I don't want the team that you call football song today.
Oh.
When you get in the bus and you're going on that trip, all the way to Firestone to go play, then you're singing. Then you say, yes, yeah. You'll be in Zigo.
You have no more in Jesse or you are Gwame Boom. You just used to follow the team. Which one?
You know, at that time, no Facebook, no YouTube, so you will not see some of my clips. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I usually use my brother's name.
They walk everything. A few pictures out there.
You not see some of my clips. But I know the songs. I know when you talk about real soccer song. That number one day I go, number two I go, then number three score I go,
The song and they used to be listening to cheer people on. Like the song they singing.
Where? But don't let me talk. You know what? You know what? Let's forget it to this song and that movie.
Your former teammates now. You usually calling. You haven't documented evidence. Coffee your former teammates. You can put one or two of them on the line.
Yeah. You got Joe Weah. You know that. You got Joe Weah.
Oh, like your former team.
Yeah. You got Jonathan Balcha.
Look at it, man, on a team, man. Yeah, so folks, the show definitely is on. Mr. Russell, how are you doing, Chief? You look smart in your business suit.
But today, first Sunday now, my man, yeah. Happy first Sunday to you.
My forward business. When we play forward, where were you? I call you play again, and then you give me up.
Call one or two, and then let them attest to the thing and say, "Oh yeah, you know."
Yeah. My man. Okay, so if I call one, right? And they say yeah. So I mean, Then what I mean, what you would say, my man? What you would say?
Don't go call careful with no care voice.
I can't know how to play free time ball. Remember free time, you can't even play free time ball, man. Hey, you know, I won't call people that you know, people that can attest. Let me find them. Let me find them.
So who you calling? You have to let me know who you calling. So
if you don't call that 7, man, I try to find. I can even call Joey on the internet. Joey tells I can play soccer if you pick up. Joey, I'm scared to pick up my call. Maybe I will call Diva. Maybe Bocha say wait. I mean, I won't call the guy, man. They got that politician. This I don't trust them. They will say no to spoil my credit, to spoil my political credit. They will say no. Russell, but you even know what they call soccer.
You know, they're trying to, oh, he's to get a sneaker on their feet and scared to get dirty.
Well, you know, Russell, Russell
was play basketball. I play basketball.
Russell, so you know that basketball player, sir?
You are right.
Russell, you know that basketball player.
I play point guard, brother.
Oh, man, I call there. Let them want to test that I play soccer with them.
Of course, mommy.
Mommy, look at mommy. You know that soccer player. Mommy, look at soccer player. You want to break him, right?
Oh, the scanner in the body.
I'll break you, yeah.
Sometimes we get record back. You go to
what record you get, mommy? What record you get? You know that soccer player?
We play football.
That Johnny free time boy you play at Equal Soccer. Mommy, I start that thing.
I got video online on Facebook.
Mommy, I'm not saying put video online. That online, we talk about playing soccer, you say video online.
I mean online playing football. I mean real game, you see performance. Sometimes I went to mission school. I play football, I play basketball.
You get
Mommy,
games, right?
Which mission did you go to?
Right.
I went to race mission.
Oh, you're on Riggs, okay.
My man.
These are the elites.
No, Mame is not elite. I think if you say Mame and Russell will be more elite than Mame.
Why? When you look at you see what?
No, to be frank, Russell will be more elite than Mame.
The man went to Riggs, they were.
The man say he plays soccer, you say he play basketball. So that is two different things.
You even play golf and all.
Yeah, you play golf, Mame?
I said the man play golf.
You say you or Russell? Me. Oh yeah, Russell is good at playing golf. Yeah.
Look.
Russell, I spoke to somebody.
I played table tennis.
I spoke to somebody that know you, right? And the person told me, the person said a lot of good things about you and your family, you know, your brother. But you know, hey, listen, ask Russell brother, Quincy. Ask him. Ask Quincy. That my, you know, childhood friend. Ask him. He'll tell you. I beg you, yeah. Yeah, but my man, they put in I can play soccer, man. But guys, today.
What wing did you play, or what position did you play?
So you know, I kick with both legs. Meaning,
I mean, just call it wing.
All I think I'm trying to find a wing in your mind.
Call it wing. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Like CDC.
No. But I gotta make the man understand. I keep with both legs, right? My Swiss and even Swiss, you know. So you know, you can put me on any wing. Meaning, I keep with my right, but I play number 11. Meaning.
Okay. All right. Okay.
He laugh, I say. But no, I play football, man. I play football. I mean, not.
I'm looking for you. In Pennsylvania, yeah, you went on the field of practice. I'm looking for that clip. I sent it to you. Do you have it?
No.
Somebody sent it to me, and I forwarded it to you. I think I put it in our chat room.
At least you get video.
No, I'm trying.
Somebody who said the war carry all the picture and video.
My man, that last week, my man in Pennsylvania, remember, we talked about last week's soccer thing. Then he said, you think I ever said something here? That last week. But I want to say before we start, I see the former mayor, Wilmot Collins, in the back. I want to send a special one to the councilman in Pennsylvania. I believe I put it up too. Hey, man, y'all took all my stuff down. All right, this is the swearing-in ceremony for Councilman, Liberia own Councilman Reverend James Barkley. Tomorrow is the swearing-in ceremony right there in Atlanta City. I think this is his second term, I believe. And he says an invitation of me, but notwithstanding, all other folks are invited. The seats are limited. By the way, he wants you to be there at 6 p.m. in Atlanta City. If you live around Atlanta City, this is another good Liberian. You know, they were, I think he part of the leadership of ULI also. He's a councilman in Atlanta City, Atlantic County. Yes. If you go to Atlanta City, where you're going to gamble, this is the Liberian own councilman, Reverend James D. Barkley. When my daughter was getting her master from Rutgers, I met him. We went for the ceremony, and he was coming up, I think, with his second master. Yes, he follows home constantly, regularly, you know, and he's a family man, likewise. He's a reverend, you know, but Russell, he's a councilman. They swear them in again, Pleasantville, Atlantic County, and he will be going for his second term. And a lot of good work he's doing. But he's inviting every Liberians around, and if you can make it, be part of the program. 6 p.m. January 5th, which is tomorrow, 6 p.m. And just embrace your own. Another Liberian like Russell, like the former mayor Wilmot Collins, like Congressman Nathan Diaz. Actually, Nathan will be joining us today also, and we'll be having a great conversation. So, want to say congratulations to you, Councilman. Again,
congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Reverend Barkley.
Yeah.
And wish you all the best. Yeah, I'm familiar with Pleasantville. I think it's a very nice city. About 20,000 or so people. So it's about the size of Brooklyn Center here, or maybe like Congo Town. But it's a beautiful area, beautiful place. And congratulations once again to you, Reverend Barkley, Councilman Barkley.
Yeah, and I mean, he got one of the growing churches over there, and he's doing extremely well. He counsel people, he prayed for them, he visit people a lot. He loved the community, the Liberian community love him also, and they are willing to send him back over and over again. I'm hearing probably he will run for Congress. I'm hearing that because a lot of people encouraging him. That's why it's good today to bring in the former mayor of Helena, Matana, Wilmot Collins, you know, to talk about these things. You know, Liberians doing extremely well, exceptionally well here in America, and the way forward for Liberia at home, which is so important. So it's good to have you, Mr. Russell, Councilman Russell, Congressman to be. You know, we pray that you will capture that seat, and we're praying for it. It's good to have you, Ambula Mame, as always. You join us on the weekend mostly. To you, my brother Gibson Jerry, we're happy to have you. I've seen a Representative Nathan Bia is coming on. Representative, it's good to have you. Thank you for joining us. We will be having a great show. Are we ready? Dama, is there any breaking news, anything you want to share before we bring in the former mayor, Wilmot Collins?
No, we can just go straight to the mayor, not to waste much of his time. He's been in the back for close to an hour.
He been in the back close to an hour. I just saw him coming on. Wow.
Yeah, his camera was turned off, but he was
okay.
logged.
Okay. So I want to say to all of you, share the show. It's going to be a very interesting show. After Councilman, we'll go back and talk our regular politics in Liberia. Something is happening. Something seriously is happening. And I want to get your attention that we all can dive into it again. Happy Sunday. Happy first Sunday, by the way, to all of you. I hope you make it to church, and I hope you are so generous to contribute your offering, your tithes. If you believe in it, give it for the growth of the church, you know. But first Sunday, man, a lot of promises were made, but God knows us all. He knows our future. I don't like making promises. I just leave it with God. I say, God, anything, just take me through. Because I make promise, I won't keep it. And then I will be putting myself in trouble with God. So God, let me here. Just help me. Take me through. Forgive your picking. And, you know, don't look at my bluffing, look at my heart, and just help me through. And make my Sunday great. You can see you laughing. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring in the former mayor from Helena, Matana, Whitman Collins, Jay Collins, by the way. Welcome to the show, Mayor. How you doing today? It's good
Thank
to
you.
have you, Spoon.
Thanks for having me. And what's the difference between first Sunday and second Sunday?
First Sunday is the first juice. Second Sunday is the second juice. First Sunday, you take communion in most churches. Second Sunday, some churches really don't do communion second Sunday. And first Sunday, you wear your Sunday best. And second Sunday, you can wear James. There's so many things.
Oh, yeah. I hear you, my brother. I hear you.
But how you doing today? How's your end?
I'm doing great. It's freaking cold here. That's all, but I'm doing fine.
Yeah. I mean, because you served, for almost, 8 years or a little over, maybe you would tell us. The cold now, you're used to it. I don't think it's anything surprising.
Yeah.
But as you can see, we got Winfred Russell, the former councilman. We got current representative of, I believe, District Number 2, if he may say, in Rhode Island, Representative Nathan Dia. We got Gibson Jeru from Minnesota, somewhere around there. And we got Abdullah Mame. If you ever follow us, the team will be coming on. We're so happy to have you. And we'll be discussing issues of national concern, both Liberia and here in America, and what you bring to the discussion tonight. So welcome to Spoon Talk.
Thank you.
We give you time to open up.
Oh, you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
What do you mean to open up? I'm a little confused.
You got. What brought you in today? We give you an opening. Relax. Give you an opening. We'll start pushing you, but want to hear your side of the story. What brought you in today?
I'm happy to be here, and I want to give the credit to our Councilman Russell, because he saw that the county of Lewis and Clark had honored me for my service to the city for the last 8 years. And he saw that. He said, damn, my man. He called me up. We started talking. He said, why don't you come join our show? I said, anything for you, Councilman. He's my brother. So, when he asks, I listen. And so that's how I got on the show today.
So how's the family? I met you when Mr. Cummings opened up in Atlanta.
Yep.
It was a warm and meeting, and since then we've been following you. But I was reading, and following you on social media, and that actually you stepped back this time around. Can you tell us why you decided not to continue as mayor for Helena? Can you give us your background, let people get to know you, and bring us up to speed with why you step aside?
Well, my background's from Liberia. I went to elementary school in Firestone, Harvard Firestone. My parents worked for the company, Firestone Plantation Company. After Firestone, I went to Carroll High School in Nimba, Grassfield. And from Grassfield, I went to Ricks Institute Junior College. I see my man Abdullah. We're talking about Ricks Mission, So I went to Ricks Institute Junior College. From Ricks Institute Junior College, I went to the University of Liberia. And after I graduated from the University of Liberia with a Bachelor's of Arts in Political Science and Sociology, I started teaching at SOS Children's Village. And then the war broke up, and then, all hell broke loose. So I ended up in Ghana, and then ended up here in America, in Montana. And, ran for mayor. And there is no term limit. I could have continued to run and run and run. But I'm looking at different avenues. The world is a big place. We can't just confine ourselves to just one area. And so after 8 years of stellar performance, I decided that, hey, maybe I should look at something else. And that's what I'm doing, looking at something else.
You serve as, I believe you serve in the military, Navy.
Yes.
Am I correct?
I did Army and Navy. I did 14 years in the Army and 8 years in the Navy.
God bless you. I did 3 days. 3 days in the Marine. Just 3 days. Let me ask you a question. Let's talk to this though. I'm out of that because I went on base.
Wait, you did 3 days?
All the paperwork. 3 days. I did all the paperwork. but I didn't go through the basic training. But I did
No,
everything.
negative.
Hey, Lord,
Negative,
man, come on, I slept in a hotel. We ate the food. We woke up in the morning. I went on 4 dates. And, you know, I went through all the medical. I did all my paperwork. And the guy put us outside on the cold. It was freezing cold. And I look at it and said, I can't make it. I got to go. He said, you can't. I said, no, I got to go. And I just got it quick. So
you're not a vet. I'm sorry, bro.
All right, okay, no problem. Congratulations to you there. No problem. But it's good to know about your background. Thank you very much for coming in. Let's talk about Liberia. We'll give the guys a chance to ask a question. We'll talk about your project that you will be undertaking here. Now you know more, Mayor. I also read and I follow up that you turn it over to somebody special that was there for you, that served along with you. Yes. And you were so gracious. Talk to us about that. And who's that lady? And you turn it over, you supported her. Now she's the next mayor. And a lot of people applauded that. Willingly. You know, you wasn't forced to do it though.
No. And I could continue to run. But Emily Dean, who is the present mayor now, she has been my principal deputy mayor for the last 5 years. And she has stepped in when I'm unable to step in, when I'm on other duties, she stepped up. And surprisingly, believe it or not, she's only 33 years old, but she's a spitfire, and she is ready. And when I told her, she was one of the first that I told her, I said, hey, I'm not going to run for a third term. So what are your thoughts? She said, I will run if you support me. If you endorse me, I'll run. I said, you got my endorsement. And I mean, she started her campaign. Believe this or not, when she started her campaign, another commissioner decided to run against her. So in the primary, there were 5 people running for mayor. In the primary, she lost to the commissioner, but they were the top 2 candidates, and she lost by 10 percentage points. Only because, you know, she didn't put in the time and effort because she was getting married. She found this guy, she getting married, you know, she's young. But I told her, I called her, I said, hey, let's strategize. Let's see how best we can turn this thing around. And we met several times. And you see here in Montana, you can actually go to the election office, or you can go online and get the names of people who did not vote, who had not voted yet. And that's what I told her. I said, every week, let's get that list. Let's knock on those doors. Every week we got that list. We went to those homes. And the reason people did not vote was because they said, hey, we don't know them. But I said, you know me. They said, yeah. I said, okay, then trust me. This is the way I'm leaning. Vote that way. On the day of the election, our lady came up from 10 percentage points. She won. She rose 12 percentage points. Because we did the legwork. We knocked on those doors, we spoke to the voters, and she became victorious. And so I had to turn the gavel over to her last week, which was admirable. I mean, for me, it was heartwarming because I was able to see this from the beginning to the end. And like I told her, I'm still here. If you need to talk, if you need to throw ideas around, I'll still be around for her.
Let's talk about, and then we'll bring the guys in. I mean, you in a state. I mean, talk to us about your demographic and what they went for you. Not only a Black African, to be straight up, but African, not an African American, and that's a bit. People got to know that. Yeah. Not African American, but an African. Why did they fall in love with you and then they supported you for 8 years?
You know, look, you gotta know, like I always tell people, you gotta know your community. All right. Like I was listening to you and my man, all of you talking about soccer and all of that thing, my man. I started coaching soccer on this side here, my man. I went 8 years undefeated. My team went 8 years. You know how many parents wanted the kids to join my team? And then, you know, you got to, like I always say, you got to get involved in your community. You got to take some good risks. Get involved. And I got involved in my community, my man. I joined my church. I'm a Methodist. I joined the Methodist church. I sing in the choir. I coach soccer. I joined several boards on the Montana Human Rights Network boards. I on the Lewis and Clark United Way board. I was on Montana Immigrant Justice Board. So, I mean, I did not let moss grow under my feet. I was up and moving. And so when my son came to me and said, Dad, I think it's time that you run for something, I got scared. I said, no, don't put me in no people thing. He said, who people think? That's your thing. Who are the people? You are the people. And then when I asked him, I said, hey, give me 3 reasons why you think I should run, and how I will win. He said, Dad, whether you want to believe it or not, you know more people than most people in this city. And people know you. And you're educated. So you need anything. Go for it. And then I told him, I said, man, I'm scared. I don't know how to run an election. That at the time he was 19. He said, Dad, invite some of your friends over. Let them tell you you're not ready. Do not assume you're not ready. I invited 3 couples over to my home. After we got through eating, we're sitting down drinking. I said, look, I call you for another reason too. I'm thinking about running for mayor. One of the ladies yelled, oh my God, this is fate. I turned to her. I said, what are you talking? She said, just last night we're thinking about asking you to run. And yet you're telling us you won't run. So my son said, I rest my case. That was it. The rest was history. Those guys guided me in what to do. We went knocking those doors, man. And the rest was history.
Why? You read as Democrat. You are Democrat. Why?
Yeah.
Why not independent? Why not Republican? Why not the Green Party?
Well, I always tell people I knew of a Democrat that I admired before coming here. And that was James Earl Carter. I admired him and I wanted to be like James Earl Carter. I read about, when I came to Montana, believe it or not, the Carter Center flew over to Montana to meet with me. And so what else? I had to belong somewhere. And my vision, my morals, everything was closer to the Democratic Party than the Republican Party. But don't get me wrong, I've supported both parties. I've supported Republicans, I've supported Democrats, and in fact, I intend to run a Republican campaign someday soon because he asked me to join his team. So, I'm open because you see, most of our elections, the municipal elections, are nonpartisan. So you have to interact with everybody.
So let me pause my question because it's so great having you on, and we'll talk about Liberia. Let me give the rest of the team chance to come in. I want to say why Montana. I believe Montana is very far from Liberia, but New Jersey, New Jersey and Philadelphia and Pennsylvania and New York, they are very close. They are closer to Liberia than Montana. Montana is way beyond go back. But
we border Canada, my man.
But Abula Marvin, let's come to you. Gibson Gerald, Representative Nathan Biad, and then Winfred Russell will come in. Abula?
Yeah, I mean, good to be here. It seems like the councilman or legislator took over the show today. So only Gibson and myself, just trying to fit in for them. But good to be on. Brother Collins, once a dragon is always a dragon.
I hear you.
Yeah, good to know you from Riggs. We have very good products. Our footprints, I mean, I will say that on the showcasing, you can laugh, you can say anything, but we are very good products. Our footprints across the world, indelible in terms of service to community. We serve people because the alma mater will live from there believing that our motto is not for self, but for others. When you go to race, that's how they train you. That's how they orientate your mind, your body, and your soul. Not for self, but for others. So most of the things you see we do here is because of that, orientation. I'm not surprised to see you making such a headway and then, but also stepping aside to allow your deputy to take over because you believe in the philosophy that not for self, but for others. I was really impressed, and maybe this is a message that people who listening from Liberia, when you said that the person taking over from you is 33 years old.
Yeah.
33. I want you to really talk more about that. I mean, we come from a country where young people, the society just structured such that they just keep them as militants and foot soldiers. But yeah, we having about 33. Tell us about some of the thinking behind that, so
You
that
see,
we can be inspired and say,
yeah.
33 in Liberia, I can make it too. I want to hear that message. What's driving that?
You know, but and also here in America, it's a little different too, because this 33-year-old lady is also the director for, she works for the Educational Foundation here. She's also director for community engagement. So she's out there with the community already. She's very smart. She used to be a teacher in Texas. She left Texas. She came back to Montana. She's actually from Montana. She's a Montana native. But after graduating from the local university here, she went to spread her wings and taught at a university in Texas. I mean, a high school in Texas, and came back home. And she decided that this is where she wanted to be. She got her husband. She got married. I mean, but she did not shy away. She decided to join the political scene before getting on the commission as a commissioner. She also started spearheading other people's campaign, because the county commissioners, one of the county commissioners, she spearheaded his campaign. He won. So she's a spitfire, like I said. So she's very on top of all the issues. While she was deputy mayor, if you were to ask any one of our staff when we went to meeting to vote on issues, to vote on policies, who's most prepared, I, along with everybody, would turn to her. She went there prepared every time to do the work. And so it was almost second nature for me to say, you're the one I'm going to endorse, because you know what's going on. When I'm away, she steps up to the plate. So it was not a very difficult decision for me to endorse her.
Thank you. So, I mean, I would just make a comment on that since we get other people on the show. I think what I gather from there is not just her age, but she prepared over time for the task. So that's the key message I'm taking and sending across to people like me and younger than me. It's not just being saying I'm young, so give me power, but we have to prepare over time.
The work.
And do the work. Thank you.
Let me just pick it back off Mame. That's a unique question and statement from Mame. For Liberia, 33-year-old, we are talking. Let's talk about, we understand the situation here, different conditions, not the same. But you still get university in the country that you have 33, 40 years of still going to trying to achieve that bachelor degree. It's not a bad thing, but
no,
the country is not giving them the necessary, benefit for them to sail through freely. Talk to us about the Liberia 33-year-old and how we can change that compared to this 33-year-old mayor that you actually, help, breed, structure her. She came back, you put her under your shadow, and now she's in your shoe. So let's talk about the Liberia 33-year-old, Liberia 34, 35, 40-year-old. What's happening to our country?
Mr. Witherspoon, you have to realize the mindset. It's the Liberian mindset. And I say that not in any disrespect, but we look at people not according to their ages. We look at people according to their positions. And that's where we fall. Because another person who is my age will come up, because I'm up in this position, we're the same age, they will call me Papi. Hey, Papi, how you doing, Papi? Papi, yeah, my thing. But that's not it. We have to start looking at people from where they are, and not, if you're 33, you're 33. We have had 33-year-old Liberians that have done remarkably well. All right. But we have to change that mindset that position means age, because you will look at some young guys that are 30, 40-year-old who are in position, and people who are 60, 70-year-old calling them papi. All right. It's the mindset we have to start looking at. And that's why we're where we are today too. Because
what was about our 33-year-old, the advancement? Now, I'm not going to pause on that question and allow Casey to comment, because it's something about our 33 years in the country. Most of them, not all of them, most of them, they either young boys or girls, most of them either hustling on the street, no job, they are not in school. Most of them tend to be baby moms, baby dads, and running away from the kids. They know the fundamental, that goodness, that thing, and how we can change it. I want you to think about that, because then we'll be moving to Liberia to talk about Liberia politics and Liberia way of life. Let me bring in my brother. Mama, are you done? Okay, let me bring in Gibson Jerry. Gibson, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Brother Collins. When I saw you, I thought you were my classmate in NIPO, because I knew one Wilmon Collins, who was my classmate in the 9th grade at NIPO Junior High. I don't know if you're related to him or not, but it was good that you said you went to Carroll High, so you dispelled my guesses. Also, I want to say thank you for your service. Matana, I know Matana very well. You don't have a lot of Liberians in our states.
Oh, we got plenty, me and my wife.
I know, right? Your community is surrounded by white people and different colors of people, but they're not Liberian. So for you to be a mayor in that environment, I believe actually you involve yourself in the community, and that is something that is very good. I want to piggyback on Mami's question about 33. Mami, how old were you when you started working with the bank or I think finance? I think talk about that. You are muted.
You're muted.
Sorry if I asked a question. If it's not meant for anything, no devil in it. Yeah, you're not muted now.
Come again?
No, I said, how old were you when you started working with the bank or with finance? I think Tue mentioned you and he did some work at some place.
Tue?
Yes, you are not here.
How old were you when you started working with the bank? Because you work at the bank as one of the one of the directors, right, Mami?
Oh yeah, no, I was chief of staff to the managing director, and then later on became manager for commercial banking.
How old are you, Mami?
Tell the age now.
Oh, around 30, 31.
You see?
Okay.
I bet people are calling you Pape, right?
I know. The reason I said that, Collins, I will ask my question, but I just wanted to say, for me, people like me, I was 11-year-old when I started first grade. So just imagine how old I was going to be. If it not be because of double promotion twice, I would not even graduate high school by 1989. I would not have. So so many things happen in Liberia that delayed our 33 years. So,
but I get something straight. Sorry to interrupt you. Who gave you double promotion? Which school? Yeah, man. Just take care of the double promotion thing. I mean, your partner, the person, your man knew the person at the time. They gave you double promotion. Anyway, go ahead.
And I do double promotion story.
Stanton, I went to government school throughout my life. But I tell you, if any of my classmates hearing me, you know that this one smart kitty of a student those days. In fact, I never made less than 80 in those years. So I was very good. But here is the thing I want to ask you, my brother. And I just want to know, because is there anything running behind you that you left that position, or it's just because you are tired and you want to look other places?
No, it's not that. Like you say, you answer part of it. Yes, I did it for 8 years, and I did a stellar job. You can go and check what I've done, but after a point, you want to. I know I can do more, and so I'm exploring other avenues.
So, are you planning on coming to Liberia to explore another avenue?
My man, if the Liberian people want me, I open. Let me just put it that way. All right, I'm open. I can come to Liberia anytime. You want me? I come there tomorrow.
All right.
But no, I'm
You
serious.
know,
I can.
I would rather be your campaign chairman if you want to come to Liberia.
I say I come in
Our
to run
people,
campaign.
yeah, I
I'm
know.
coming to
I
do
just
anything. I
say,
just
I
come.
just
You
saying,
ask me if I can come to Liberia. I said I come to Liberia. I want people can give me a hard time. They say I wanted a job. Because the last
well,
time
that's
I
the
went to
problem.
Liberia, the people say you come here to take our job.
That's exactly the problem we have in Liberia. Our successful people lead us outside. The people like you who serve as mayor, I know what a mayor does. I know the enormous responsibility mayors have here. Our mayors are almost like representatives in Liberia, senators in Liberia. But when you come from here and go to Liberia and you want to participate in the leadership, they are afraid of you, and they think they should pick the people on the ground, and the people on the ground continue to fail them over and over again. I will pause on my first round and I say
No, but
thank you
now,
again.
now that you brought up something, but I want to tell the Liberian people one thing. I'm a Liberian, but I've also been trained, and I'm a very disciplined individual. I believe in the voice of the people. I believe the people are my bosses. I listen to them and carry out their action. So, and that's how I've always maintained myself. So, there was one time there was an LEC stuff that was going on, and I spoke on it with Money Captain, who LEC, all that did. And so, I strongly believe that when we say we're working for who? We don't work for the light pole. We work for the people. We answer to who? We answer to the people. So they shouldn't be afraid of me. When I come in there, I'll be for them. But right now, I'm exploring other avenues. That's all I'm saying,
All right, Stato, I'll give it back to you. Somebody said the Mandela promotion was not based on what I was clever, it's because of my age. They're sorry for me.
Well, I try to flag you myself. I think it was because of your age. You're too big to be in the club with a small chair. When I move on, Representative Nita, let's hear you.
Oh, I can't help it, guys. So, to my fellow Liberians, wherever you are, part of this world, to say, hello, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. And to my fellow panelists, Mr. Mame, Russell, and Mayor Collins, George, and finally Jerome, I say hi. I mean, I hope we have a great show today. But Mayor, how you doing? First of all,
I'm doing great, thank you.
Good. We chatted. We haven't met physically, but we have numerous conversation over the phone at some point in time when you became mayor, and after that was you, Wilfred, myself, and Nikita. We had a little chat numerous times. Yes, but thank you again for coming on this network and sharing the view. But I just want to I know you and Mame, you're kind of click based on your Ricks, your Dragon stuff, but I just want to put this on I know I will respect you guys from the Dragon, but I will always tell you that Cathedral is always the best, the cats, right? So I just want to put it out there. You guys know I was never going to let that slide. I'm going to show you talk about Dragon is better than cats. No, I just want to throw that out there. I see Mario George put quite of he laughing. But thank you, Mayor.
I know people that are from D12. We can't even make any noise here.
All right. Well, guys, thank you so much. But the question, Mayor, thank you. You did a great job. And I do understand the trend. This is the mindset that we have here. I mean, you serve your time, you had an opportunity to go back because you guys don't have term limit as us up in the Northeast that we do have term limits. For us in the House, we don't have term limit. For my mayor, have term limit. But I do understand that you get there, you do the best you can, and you leave. Different opportunity arises, and you move forward for that. I do understand that strategy, but continue just make sure that when an opportunity arises, whatever you want to do, you know exactly. And call me, and we'll be there to support you. All right, and the question that I think Stanton asked about the 33 years, so right? And I think that question is very pivotal to our nation. That 33-year-old, it's not based on just at 33 years old. That was a packed question to unpeel. You see, I see Miami at 30, 32, 31, 32. Miami was at a certain peak. It was rising up because Miami got some kind of opportunity.
Right.
And we have to give the same opportunity to all of our students, all of our kids in Liberia, our education and opportunity. That's where that 33-year-old question, that's what I'm going to be leading into. But I will stay right there for now. I don't want to get deeper into that because we're going to unpeel that because it's very, very pivotal to our education system, one, and two, the opportunity that we have in our country to expose our 20 years old, our 25 years old, to expose them. Then by the time they get to that point, the 30, 31, 32, 33, moving forward, the opportunity is there. They can seize those opportunities and have given more experiences, excel like the offices, high offices, and to move forward. But it's all about access, education,
opportunity.
access, and opportunity.
You're totally right, Representative Bia. The opportunity has to exist in order for someone who is 33 to have to excel like that. Because you hear my man Mamu talking, Abdullah Mami talking about Ricks. He had the opportunity to go to Ricks Institute, a stellar school. He went there, he graduated. I'm sure he furthered his education. Are the opportunities in Liberia available to the people? Are there opportunities available where they can start? Because from what I've heard and what I've noticed, our educational systems are not the greatest right now. I've heard LU that I went to, they're struggling. So the opportunities have to be available for our citizens to be able to develop the mindset, for them to be able to develop to go to this level. And that's what happened to the Mayor Dean, who is presently the mayor of Helena, Montana. She always had the opportunity. She was developed, and she's there now. Don't get me wrong. We have a lot of Liberians, young kids who, when provided that opportunity, they will run crazy with it. They will be ready for it, but it has to be available.
Do you have another question, Representative Nathan?
No, it's not much of a question that it's just about I know I spoke about education, opportunity, and access, and also to the willingness of our society to improve the young generation.
Yes.
Right? Because we oftentimes traditionally, the older you become, person the older you become, yes, you become wise at certain things, but also we also have to give the younger generation to come in, to come in those gaps. But that is something that we're going to discuss. But Mayor Collins, it's good that you and I have something in common. I started my early days in Firestone. I was born in the Dusa Hospital, in Smith Notice a little bit before I came to Morovia and going to Cathedral, all of those stuff. So we have some stuff, but I think it's great. Magibia is, it's great where we were born. Magibia is great. We always love that. Our county, Magibia. That's by, from name of my parents from. So, great job. Keep up the good work. And for some of us, we are still fighting the good fight here.
Yeah.
And
keep it up.
Yeah. Thank you again. There are a lot more that we're going to unpeel on this show as the time goes on.
Thank you very much. We got Dr. Emmanuel Josh. We got Councilor Gould. Again, we're going to make this round very, very interesting. Your final letter to the city, to the state, as you step aside, you said today, I want to take a moment to thank the people of Helena for trusting me to serve as your mayor these past 8 years. It has been a true honor to lead this community, and I'm incredibly proud of the progress we have made together. from advancing affordable housing initiatives, expanding access to quality education, strengthening public safety, and improving our parks and public spaces. While we didn't reach every goal we set out for on the campaign trail, know that my dedication to making Helena a better, more inclusive place has never wavered. Every step forward has been a testament to our collective resilience and the kindness that defines our city. And I want to pause, and then we'll go to the closing of this post. What you didn't achieve.
You know, it's not that I want. We have, and to each his own. Every state got their own little problems, all right? And for us in Helena, people think it was a big deal that we had this homeless problem. And what I wanted us to do, and we didn't fully do, but we started the initiative, and that was to at least curb our homeless problem. And now we have about almost 100 plus homeless people on the streets. And I wanted to be able to provide the opportunities for them to have been housed, because those people that are on the street were our neighbors, some of our brothers and sisters, and we didn't fully do that. That's my one regret being mayor. But now that I've gone aside, I have not wavered from the fact that I'm doing it, because I've met with the Catholic bishop here, and he and I are putting a team together to see how best we can continue that one regret that I've had. And so we're going to put.
What didn't you for 8 years? Why you couldn't achieve it? Was there a problem from the state? Problem from the other?
When you run but you see, no, it wasn't a problem from this. When you run a tight budget. Now, we're not a wealthy community. We're not a wealthy city. When you have a tight budget, what you have to do is we have to give to others. Now, what we thought we did a lot of remarkable work, because we donated to the different nonprofits that were taking care of homeless people. And so we thought that they will solve the problem. We're giving $300,000, $500,000, $1 million to buy land, to build. And some of those things fell through. So the buck stopped with me. I accept the responsibility. Those things fell through. But to say that I didn't do anything, or it didn't happen, because we supported God's Love. It's a homeless shelter. We supported Family Promise. They purchased a home to help homeless families. And we allocated $1 million to put aside to purchase a land to build, to assist Habitat for Humanity to put on homes. So those things were in the works, and I decided to step aside. But I want to be able to continue those things. So that's why I met with the bishop of the Catholic diocese here in the region and told him, this is my goal. This is what I want to do. And he said,
what was the budget?
The budget for?
Well, for your office.
Well, the city, we have a budget of 117 million.
For the city, so, I mean, you're running 117 million budget a year?
Yeah.
Wow.
But mind you, now we have priorities that can consume some of that.
Yeah, we're gonna get there, but it's so good that you. What's your population in your city?
We serve about 83,000, but within the city limit, we're 35,000. But because the county has nothing there, everybody come to the city for everything, because we're the capital. And so everybody from the surrounding area visit us.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in one for Russell. Brother Russell.
Thank you. And Mayor Collins, thanks for joining us today. It's great having you. It's great seeing all of you here today who joining us on this first Sunday of the year. And it's true, Mayor Collins and I, we've worked together for a very long time. He's been here in the great state of Minnesota, supported us Representative Bia, Mayor Collins, former Mayor Elliott, Nikita Ricks, all of us, the elected folks at the time. I mean, now the pie is getting big. We had our chat, we had our chat room, supporting each other. So Representative Bia always came out here to Minnesota to campaign for me. Mayor Collins also came out here. Representative Nikita Ricks also came out here. So it's been a really nice relationship, really beautiful relationship of Liberian legislators at the municipal level, at the state level, and all of that. So thank you for all that you continue to do and all of what you will do for us moving forward. Now, for context, and I know, Stanton, you are asking this question. So Brooklyn Park, our budget is about 200-something million. Our population is, almost about 90,000 or so. So it's pretty big compared to Montana. Now, Mayor Collins, you are somewhat familiar with Monrovia, our capital city. You're mayor of a capital city yourself. What do you see as the problem that we have in Monrovia, the capital city of Liberia? And what can you do to help turn things around in Monrovia?
Damn, man, that's a big ass question there. I'm joking you. But I'll tell you this. I think it's the mindset of us, the people here, because we believe in Liberia that the people work for the one individual at the top. That one individual should be working for the people at the bottom. And so because everybody working for one person, you get nothing accomplished. You get nothing accomplished. When we can start to change that mindset and let people know that I was elected by the people and I'm here to serve the people, it makes a difference. But we're so scattered. We're so scattered that we believe that when we're elected, that's it. Everybody else should answer to me. No, you're still answering to the people that elected you. That's the kind of mindset I believe that can help Monrovia. But despite all of that, being the mayor is more than I hear people talk about in Monrovia, cleaning the streets. It's major. We have to do that. It's all part of municipal work. I started here and we started plowing the snow and all that. I jumped on the snow plow because I wanted to know what my people were doing. I jumped on the snow plow. They carried me around. I saw it. I understood it. So what is it Monrovia is looking for in the leadership? We have to find out, because if it's just to clean the streets, we can do that. What is it? But it's more than just that. And so they will have to put a strategic plan together. And that plan will outline exactly what every step of the way you need to do, what they need to do. And so, and I think that it will work. It will help if we can put that plan together. You have to work with a plan. You can't just go there and say, hey, I'm the mayor now. We're going to clean the street. You clean the streets with a plan. You rezone the people with a plan, because zoning has to go on in Monrovia, my man. Because I went to one of my buddy's place behind City Hall when I went to Liberia the last time. We used to drive to his house. Now we literally walk through people's houses to go to his house. They build on the roads. Sometimes they're hard. Sometimes we have to be very deliberate. We have to make those hard decisions. We have to start zoning, because people should be able to go to their home. I mean, I literally walk through someone's house to go to the next man's house. How the hell we do that? So zoning, all those things need to play in place. We need a plan, a strategic plan that we can abide by, that we can live by, that can work by.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you. I appreciate that response. And I agree fully. I'm fully aware, and I do agree that there is more to city governance. And I've said this, but a lot of people think that because you wanted to be mayor, you're not mayor, so therefore
No.
you can't
There's
say
so
anything.
much more. You're right.
You know what I'm saying? There is so much more to city governance than cleaning the street. We need to do that, no question about it. So let me ask you this though. So we have Monrovia and we have Painesville, right? Two of our biggest municipalities, in the country. They need help. They need technical assistance. Okay, they need expertise. Are you willing, now that you're no longer mayor, I know you're doing other things and you're looking for other opportunities, if President Boakai were to come to you today and say, Mayor Collins, we need you. We need your expertise to help put these two major municipalities on the right trajectory beyond just cleaning the streets. Yeah, those are critically important endeavors. But the whole structure of these cities, are you willing and available and will be ready? What can you do for Liberia? What is it? The Foreign Service, with your expertise traveling all over the world, a mayor of a major capital city in a major state, where can we utilize your expertise and all of that? Painesville and Monrovia or other municipalities, or within the Foreign Service?
I'm happy you brought that question up, council member, because sometimes I sit back and think, I said, damn, like last year when the U.S. State Department contacted me and said, we want you to be on the team to go to Armenia to discuss democracy. I said, damn, look at the boy from Firestone. The State Department, I collected, man. We went to Armenia. We talked to other municipal governments, to other municipal mayors about what it is, what entails in democracy. We're there for 7 days talking to those people about democracy. Then I got tapped again to go to Switzerland to talk about peace. Germany. I was one of the few that went to Germany on the 30th anniversary of the fall of the Berlin Wall. I was invited by the German government. We'll go there. We spoke there. I just got back from Brazil last month. We're talking about climate change in Brazil. All right. So when it comes to, I have the information. I'll be honest with you. If the president calls and say, Mayor Collins, we want you to come in, I will bend down on my knees and beg my wife. I say, I'm going to Liberia tomorrow. Please don't get there with me. I'll go there tomorrow. If you call me today, I'll go tomorrow.
Has anybody reached out to you, though?
What I'm saying, I'll make myself available. My man, I'm a Liberian before an American. Like my mom said, my mom, when at my inaugural ball, my mom told the people in the place, I was scared. I thought the people were going to recall me. But my mom said, all of you happy now, but everything the boy learn, he learned in Liberia. You ain't teaching nothing. And so that's what I'm saying. I'm first a Liberian. And if I can lend my hand, if I can lend my expertise to Liberia, I'm more than willing to do that. But yeah, you and I were on a committee. We went to Washington, D.C. to talk about the DED, and that's something people don't even give you credit for it.
Yeah,
people don't even give you credit for what we on our DED. And I look at it and say, but we're not. Where are these people coming from? Well, this DED thing is different. When we were talking to the congressional leaders and the senators and things, you were right there. So we have been working on behalf of Liberia and Liberians even before. But I'll be honest, yes, if the president calls and says, "Hey, stop by tomorrow, I'll be on the plane."
All right, thank
Thank
you
you.
very much. Thank you very much, Mayor Collins. Who did you support 2023 in Liberia for the presidential election in Liberia?
When you say support, what are you talking about?
I mean, who you
2023. Oh,
affiliated?
I
Who
was
you
in the
affiliated
corner.
with?
I was in Alexander Cummings' corner.
Okay. Okay, you were supporting Mr. Cummings.
Yes.
Okay. Have this government, like Woodford Acts, reached out to you?
Excuse me?
Have
Which
this
government?
government, the Joseph Boakai government, reached out to you?
No.
Have you spoken to the former vice president while serving as former vice president or the current president?
No. You know, the only government official I rarely spoke to, I'll be honest with you, is Senator Saad Joseph. Senator Saad Joseph has a almost like a nonprofit here in Montana. He has some doctors, some nurses, everything on a committee, and they collect medical stuff for him. And so when he was coming to Montana, I got invited to a dinner with Senator Saad Joseph. And so that's the only government official I've spoken to.
But you said, are you an ANC member?
If I'm an ANC member,
Yeah.
I support the ANC, Alexander Cummings. Yeah.
Are you a member of ANC?
You know, I can't say I'm a member because I haven't donated, I haven't been active, but so what do I take ownership?
No,
for
you
that?
fill up membership form. You
No, I haven't
pledge
done
your
any of
allegiance
that.
to the party.
No, I
When
haven't
you
done
say in
any of that.
Atlanta, you contributed, right?
Yes, but
Okay.
I have not. I haven't filled out any membership card to any political party in Liberia.
Do you still support Mr. Cummings?
Yes, I think Mr. Cummings is a good candidate.
Okay. Do
I
you
mean,
still-
look, you see
you
what
want
people
Mr.
missing
Cummings?
here?
Yeah,
Excuse me?
let's stop. Go ahead, sir.
I think what people missing here is that someone who can run one of the largest companies in America. When we talk about Coca-Cola, people, I was watching Liberians talk about, oh man, Coca-Cola, this, that. But that company is worth, I mean, it's one of the largest billions of dollars a company in America. And if he was vice president, it says a huge lot. Because you talk about the amount of people that work for the Coca-Cola plant, the Coca-Cola company, is more than the people in Liberia. If this man could able to work for Coca-Cola and retire from there and come back to Liberia and say, I want to give back my expertise, and we're shunning him when he has the expertise to give, we shouldn't shun him. We should embrace him.
Okay. Let me bring in the Cummings Diaspora Chair, Emmanuel George, Dr. George, the ANC Diaspora Chair, Emmanuel George. Dr. George, welcome.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening, Mayor Collins. It's good to see you again. Stanton, he loved to jump ahead of me most of the time because he knew. Sometimes he knows what I'm thinking about. Look, Mayor Collins, as you were speaking, and you were sharing your experience, I could see exactly what Mr. Alexander Cummings have been talking to the Liberian people about, transforming Liberia, improving the economy of Liberia, so being there on the ground to interact with the people of Liberia, moving Liberia to a better level. And now that you have, congratulations. I mean, I must praise you, congratulate you for serving. Again, as Gibson said previously, I think it's Representative Beer previously, that you serve in an area that is remote. Many of us didn't know about Montana, besides watching the cowboy shows until you became mayor of Montana, before we start to follow that and follow you with your cowboy hat and then your story of being in the church. So thank you so much for serving and representing Liberia proudly, and we Liberians proudly in that part of the USA. My question is, what next?
Damn it, I know. I think it was 2 days ago. Russell asked me the same question, man.
Okay.
And like I always say, the world it's open. All right. And but I'm looking to do something different. And like I was talking to Russell, I haven't announced it yet. And so I don't want to be announcing it here and it goes spread all over the place. Oh, but I'm looking to get into Congress or the Senate.
Yeah,
don't worry. Don't worry. The people in Matana don't follow Spoon Talk. Don't worry.
You'll be surprised. Because of me, they'll be following. No, but that's what's next. That's what I intend to do. However, I'm still open up. Like I always say, the world is big. We can all take our piece of that and make it good and make it better. So I intend to continue. That's why I say, as long as God has given me this, I'm healthy. God give me the strength, and I can still say A, B, C to Z, I should continue.
Okay. There are young Liberians looking at you at this time, and I thank Spoon Network for the opportunity for you to have the conversation about your life. They are looking at you. What is one thing that you took away from being the mayor of Montana that you believe should serve as a source of inspiration for the younger generation that are looking at you this evening?
Criticism does not mean I'm against you. It should help build you up. So I've seen how people use criticism to create enemies. That's not what it's for. Criticism, like I always say, if you want to get in politics, your skin should be thick. You should have thick skin, meaning there will be people that will try to derail you. There will be people who will criticize you, wanting you to change for the better. And there will be people who just dare to criticize because they were being criticized. But you should take each of those opportunities. I consider them opportunities. You should use those opportunities to better yourself and the people you serve. That's how I look at it. And that's why I would tell people, if you want to run, run. I encourage people to run for public office. I encourage people to be public servants. But know that in running, it comes with a lot of baggage. And that baggage can be personal. You got to use it to the advantage of yourself and the people you serve.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Well, Councillor Good, welcome to the show, Councillor.
Thank you. Thank you, Stanton. Let me say good evening to my fellow panelists and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And Mayor Collins, right?
Yep.
Mayor Collins, next to see you and have a short little interaction. Now, I was listening before I joined the show, and I think I heard some, even looking in the live feed, the comments, and I also heard some of my panelists talking about the younger generation in our country and how can we shape the dynamics that we have. If you look at the Constitution from 1847, you will see that the framers of our Constitution lay out a government structure that was primarily meant to be led by young people. So you look at the 1847 Constitution, they say for you to be representative, you must be 23 years. For you to be senator, you should be 25 years. For you to be president, you will be above 25. The 1986 Constitution, again, the framers still felt that young people having the majority, being the majority of the population in the country, needed to champion the cause of the future. And so they raised 2 years in the case of representative, age 25. And in the case of senator, they say should be 30 years old. And then to be president, they say should be 35 above. Looking at the past, you look at the likes of Charles Taylor, former president who was, I think, 31 years old when he was heading GSA. You look at Madame Salib, around 28, 30, she was heading Ministry of Finance. You look at the late Chinoway then. Young people between the ages 28 to 33 were heading top, ministries. Why do you think today, and some were also elected, why do you think today it's so difficult to have that age group of people, being trusted with national leadership, either to be elected, you understand, or to be appointed to top government, offices where they can champion the cause and lay out, the foundation for the future of the country? Why do you think now it's becoming so difficult for young people to be even elected? Take, for example, the Senate. You don't have anybody at the age between 30 to 35 in the Senate. In the House of
Councillor,
Representatives, yes. So what do you think? I know some of the
but you see, Councillor, we have to admit that before we got engulfed in the Civil War and the 1980 coup d'etat, all of that, there were opportunities for Liberians. We had great school systems. We had, when you turn your water on, water came through the pipe. We had electricity. We pay our bill. We were showed electricity. We had the opportunities, but because we went through such dire civil war, our systems broke down. Our leaders need to start focusing on those systems that are broken, and I don't think we have. We still, if we can focus on the health system, the healthcare system, we can focus on public safety, we can focus on education, Liberia is back to normal. Public safety, education, healthcare. Those are the things we need to focus on, and those are the things that are farthest from our leadership. And so, because the opportunities are not there, our kids are not getting those. They're not getting access to what Representative Bia was talking about. The access is not there because we're not paying attention to it. And so they're losing out. So now most of the people that are, when we look at the older people, they've already went through some education. And so they get that. But our younger generation are starved because of what we're lacking. And so that's why, because you cannot find a 23, 24-year-old person. Let me rephrase that. I shouldn't say you cannot find. It's hard to find a 23, 24-year-old person who's graduated from college and willing to work for the government without any underlying motives. It's very difficult because everybody getting into the government, they have one purpose. That's my time. What do you mean not your time? It's not your time. If you get into the government to work, you're working for the people. That's the mindset I want people to carry. You work for the people when you work for the government.
So, okay, so there's a follow-up. So you are attributing the problem we have now with entrusting young people with leadership in the country to the war. What do you say about those young people who did not experience the war, who were out of the countries, who grew up in civilized society, but yet when some of them come and get into public office, they become even worse than those who fought the war? What do you have to say to those people?
Are we all going to be honest? No. But people should be vetted before getting into office. Do we vet the people properly? No, we don't. And so because we're coming from America, and I mean we correct now. We can do something here too now. But people need to be vetted properly, and that's what's lacking. So the person come from. I watched one of the ladies who, I think deputy minister for something she was running for. It was hard to.
Don't get stepped on your case.
Oh no, I just saying. I watched that, and I watching it from all over the place, my man. It was hard to watch. It was hard to watch. Now she was eloquent, very eloquent, but I think she got caught up in some little nonsense. So people need to be vetted properly. That's all I'm saying. So stand on number, my brother. Because it's Russell saying
No, I don't know what Russell's talking about. No, you don't have to
recalibrate.
No, do not. This is a free show. This is a free show. You know, I like
what I'm saying is that my Councilor Gould, what I'm saying is that people need to be vetted before giving those positions. If they're saying that they're A, B, C, D, it's too easy nowadays to just, with a click of a mouse, you can get on the internet and find out exactly what those people did.
Yep.
And so it's too easy. So vetting is important.
Let us talk about Liberia, and then we'll close with you because you know we want to. I don't know whether you want to be here to talk about our own way of doing our show. It's something I would hope you just relax at home this Sunday. There's nothing much happening. You can stay on, but want to talk about what do you make about our country today. This government, 2 years, we entering. This is year 3. I mean, what's your take? This President Bouakai administration, what's your take?
You know, first of all, Liberia is so much bigger and deeper than it. Let me find out, where does Liberia generate revenue? When I hear Liberians, the first thing to talk about, donors, dollars. That's the whole idea of development from Liberia. We go from country to country asking for funding. Nothing wrong with that. But how are we generating revenue within our country to be able to help the people in the country? Because when we get dollars and cents from foreign nation, they come with stipulation. They come with, you must do it for this, we must do it for that. And so are we getting it for the cost? Are we getting the right thing? So how are we generating money within Liberia? Let's say all the countries say, we're not giving Liberia 1 cent. What will happen to Liberia today? What will happen? Firestone, Lamco, Mattel, whatever you call them. I hear we have exceeded the revenue amount from those entities. So now, to answer your question about the Bouakai government, I believe, you see, people expect change. Change does not come easy. It doesn't come overnight. The WIA government just left, and it's been 2 years, about 2 years, and people want things to just go hunky-dory. It's not going to go that way, all right? Have they made some great strides? Yes. Is there a long way to go? I believe so. But the Liberians should not expect an overnight solution because it's not coming. Everything you do calls for funding. Everything you do calls for funding. So when we talk about uplifting and developing the healthcare system, that's money. When we talk about education, that's money. When we talk about public safety, that's money. Where is that coming from? So change is not an overnight process. It's very difficult, especially for a poor country like Liberia. Liberia is a poor country. And when I hear about how we exploit the country, you know, so what we need to do is start holding people accountable, Mr. Witherspoon. We need to hold people accountable. When we find out people have, when people have engaging behaviors that are contrary to the government, they should be held accountable. Instead, we fire them, and then they try and go find something else. Firing them does not solve the problem. Firing and prosecuting them solve the problem. So 2 years is not enough for anybody to lay their hat on to say that there should come these major changes that we're looking for. I believe there's still time, but we need to hold people accountable for their misdeeds.
Thank you very much, Wilmot Collins, former mayor, Helena Montana. We really do appreciate the conversation with you this Sunday. And we were to introduce yourself again to your country, to your people, as we gather to talk about the issue of national concern. You're welcome to be part of the conversation. But we're going now to talk about our senators, our representatives, our ministers, our president, corruption in the country, accusation and allegation. If you are comfortable, you can hang with us. I mean, your football game is not playing till 8:30.
No, I got football game going on now. So,
okay.
But I want to say I appreciate you having me, Councilman Russell. I appreciate you inviting me. I admire each and every one of you for doing what you do. I want you to keep up the good fight. There's a long way to go. 2 years is not enough for us to look for those changes. You got to focus, get the change done. I appreciate.
I have one last question for Mayor Collins before he leaves.
Okay.
So you see a FedEx truck in front of your door, and the courier is there, brings a letter. That letter is from Monrovia, from the Executive Mansion. Former Mayor Wilmot J. Collins, you've now been appointed the mayor of the great city of Monrovia. What would you do differently?
You mean in Monrovia?
Yes.
You want to be mayor in Monrovia, man? That's
why are you pushing the man to be mayor in Monrovia?
Mayor in Monrovia now, but I just want to tell that person that they may asking questions, and I mean, so don't get vexed with me. What we need to get the support of the government, because Monrovia ain't going to. How do you work in Monrovia in the municipal government of Monrovia? Everything comes down to money. Everything comes down to funding. Can we adequately fund Monrovia, MCC? Is it still MCC? Can we adequately fund MCC to care for the people in that city? And so if I receive that kind of letter, I will call them up. I said, did you vet me? Do you know if I can do the job or not? I've been telling you, vetting is crucial. But on a more serious note, I think there are several things we can do, because Monrovia is not an the mayor is not an elected position. He answers to the president. I would think I would want to create a council, because I want to be able to hold myself accountable too. I want that council to hold me accountable, but I'll create a council where we will be able to work together to solve those problems in Monrovia, because it's not an easy thing. They're leaving all that job to the mayor. Who is the mayor? How many times will the mayor go to the president for A, B, C, D? But with the council, you cut the middleman off and use the council to work for the people in Monrovia.
It's not going to work in Liberia. They got the council, but everybody's stable to the president.
Yeah.
But that's why we see. No, Mr. This is where I'm telling you straight. It will work with my administration.
Okay.
Because people still going to the president because they don't trust the mayor. They're not listening to the mayor.
It's both ways though. The president wants them to come to him or her.
But there is an avenue. You can't have 6 people going to the president. No.
But you got council. You got council in Monrovia. You have
the head. The head of the council is the mediator between the executive mansion and the MCC. Not 6 people going to the executive mansion. You see, those are some of the simple things that we need to start helping each other with. Because one set of information moving from one way to the other way will bring some stability. Because if you have 6 people going, you got 6 different information.
Yes, true. And the frustration will be, do you still support Mr. Cummings for 2029?
Me?
Yes,
all
sir.
the way. All the way.
For 2029.
Yes.
I don't think you're going to get that mayor slot.
You see, now that's part of the problem.
No, because I hope you understand where I'm coming from. It's reality, right?
But you see, that's why we still have these problems in Liberia.
Exactly.
Because we can't have opposition people working together.
No. I mean, Brother Collins.
Yeah.
When George Weah took over, almost 60% of his staff were opposition. And what did they do? They undermine him. That's what Liberians do when they're in opposition and they're in the government. The mindset you have is completely different from people who are opposition and in the government. Imagine an opposition, a cabinet minister or a director going to an anti-government protest and joining the protesters. Think about that.
I hear you.
These are unfindable things.
How are we getting these positions? How are we being vetted? Because for me, I always tell people I'm a Liberian, I'm an American, then I work for the people. I work for the people, and I want people to give me that opportunity to work for the people. I answer to the people. And so I hear what you're saying, and I understand what people are doing. But when we can change the mindset, when we can educate each other about what we should be doing, I mean, are we that difficult? We can't learn? Are you saying we can't learn? We can't change? I think we can change. I think we can work with each other.
I think the major issue is you cannot be mayor because communists might not cost 1%. You either join CDC or Unity Party.
We have to go.
You always disrespect the program. We have a conversation here. Don't bring your personal. You jump in from
politics. I have one question, and then I will leave.
I told you to get you there. You got to leave. Seriously.
But Councilor Boo has a question.
All of you guys, you in Monrovia, there, y'all understand what's going on. Are you saying so? Nobody who does not belong to a political party can hold office? You must belong to a political party to hold office?
Except you collaborate. Except you are for the government imposition.
So people are not going off expertise. People are not going off qualification. They're just going on association. Is that what
you are in ANC? There's no way the party will put you.
No, excuse me.
That a conceptual framework works within a mind.
But see, that's where we're falling short, guys, because the good people are out there, but you say you must associate with this, association with that.
No, it's not what we say, Mr.
No, I know. I mean,
it's not what we say. That's what happened. That's the reality.
Yeah.
You got to collaborate. You got to be part of it. You got to help them to win. If you did it, you have no position.
But you see, what we're missing here is when we get in there, people miss the whole idea. I don't serve. When you tell me I'm working at MCC, all right, I'm working at MCC for the people. I answer to the people. But my immediate boss will be whoever, the president who appointed me, I answer to him. But I'm there to do the work. I'm not there to be running around doing all the other things people say they want. Maybe
and that's how it should be. But I want to say thank you, Mayor Collins, for coming on. We do appreciate you. As always, you are free to join us anytime.
Stand on. I just want to say something to what
I beg you, please. Squeeze
on the politics. So Mayor Collins, Russell asked a very good question. So what difference would you make if you were the mayor of the city of Monrovia? And as heard you say you will set up a council and you do this and do that. My question to you is, don't you think Article 34DR of our Constitution makes it difficult for all of the mayors around the country to even raise revenue, on their own to run the state, when it states that
make it short now, Councilor Go, we gotta go. The mayor feeling with that thing by bake you back.
But that's the thing about you, Stanton. When people try to be educated,
Councilor, we finished with that question. We ended the show. We gotta go, brother.
But
you go and bring a man to DR, Article DR.
Of course. Because because Article 34 says for you to put any extra charge on any citizen, on any location, whatever the case, it must meet their consent. That's what the Constitution says. And that paralyzes the mayor. Because you got to follow everybody that must agree.
Representatives and senators abide by that Constitution?
What?
Are you telling me the people of Liberia abide by the Constitution?
They're supposed to abide by the
No.
Constitution.
Are you
because
telling me
they
they
vote.
abide? I'm saying what they're supposed to.
No, not everybody abide. No, not
And then
everybody
what
abide by
happens
it.
to
And
them
that's why
when they
those
don't
who abide
abide
by
by
it, we chastise them.
How do you chastise them?
Well, we don't elect you again, and if you commit a crime, we can arrest you.
But it's not a
prosecute
crime.
you.
Constitution we can amend the Constitution. It's not a big deal. Constitution can be amended.
So I just wanted you to come back to that, to know that those are some of the hurdles that you will have, and that will need for all to go to referendum to give the city government space, freedom. You know, to raise
we can do those
own.
things. Those things
Yes.
can be done.
That's why I wanted to bring you to.
But
Thank you
believe
very
me, I
much.
will never break the law to do anything.
Thank you, Mr.
Mayor Collins, look at Sir Joseph. He been there going to 18, maybe 27 years. Look at Youngbley. Look at Thomas Fowler. They break all those laws he's talking about, and the people, every election, bring them back. So let's forget about what the good councillor is saying, because he knows exactly why he wasn't voted for. They rejected him and they took the bad ones. And today we get Richie Kuhn, who's serving as a pedophile and marrying your own sister for U.S. citizenship. So we have to change it. And I don't want to get you involved, but thank you for coming.
Thank you for coming, Mayor. Right now.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. I appreciate you.
Yes, man. Yeah. Yeah. They put it on your nose, they're doing the Baba thing. But man, like a rock and roll. Why are you laughing?
You wanted to put it, man. I was yali too late.
Yeah, I won't go or you won't stay. Because I'm also different, yeah. Yeah. But we want to say thanks to all of you on a beautiful first Sunday, the 4th of January. That you came here to be part of the conversation, and thanks to Mayor Weber Collins, and he's right though. Mama, here's the issue: if you didn't support the government, you will not get a job. You will not be appointed. It's very, very, very difficult, and you know that, Mama. Everybody will take the job because they supported the government. So you that opposition coming in, it's not only ever this government; it's all government. So the mayor will have a lot of work to be, like the councillor say, going through the laws, the constitution to change stuff, because it will be very difficult for him. And that way of doing things, it will be hard. And I want to say yes, indeed. Let's get let's get. But it's something about you pushing him, also. You want him to be mayor, and you know that he didn't vote for President Boaga. You're trying to kill this guy.
I disagreement with that comment a little bit before we continue.
Oh no, okay. Let me.
I'm disagreeing with Stanton. I'm disagreeing with Stanton. Not you, Rosa.
No. It doesn't matter. But
but let me finish my disagreement with Stanton. Then you come.
Okay,
in.
go ahead.
Thank you, Stanton. I disagree that if you don't join a political party, you cannot get a job. Only a George Weah did that. If George Weah will give you position whether you support him or not. The only party in Liberia that will never employ you if you don't support them is JMB and the United Party.
But let me hold you. If we talk about positions on the top level, who did George Weah appoint on the top level that didn't support him?
You're laughing.
I can say name 50 or 20.
But I bet you now, Chad name three.
The head of the LPRC at the time, the head of the NPA at the time.
Hold on. Gibson.
Yes.
Gibson way, I beg you. And that's what we're going to get in the conversation. I really want to know. Seriously. Name them and name their party.
The first person I would name is the Minister of Internal Affairs. It's a Unity partisan.
What's his name?
And Johnson.
Oh, wait. No way. I beg you, man. Take it easy. Emmanuel Way. Can you name a full name? Can you give us his full name? Don't they give us his one name? You know the reason why you're being intentional.
I have to give the full name.
Intentional to give them.
Do I have to give the full name? If I say Stanton, they don't know that Stanton.
No, get the full name. Get the full name.
If I say Stanton, they don't understand Stanton.
Gibson, you don't do this thing to we're too smart for it. Get the full
I'm
name.
asking.
Vanny
Who doesn't know
Sally.
the Internal Affairs Minister
Vanny
Johnson?
Sally.
Yeah, you going to call the men are related to the president and make sure we're president?
No,
Yes,
that's wrong. That's wrong. Nobody made your president.
Don't do this. Madam Sally made a man president.
You want to make it a topic? You want to make it a topic?
No, Gibson, you can't do this to us.
You want to make it as a topic? We can discuss that. We can go into details.
No. We can start with this. But you know,
Okay, let's start with that.
Your Internal Affairs Minister name that you just put out, it was a reward because Madam Sally handpicked, how you call him, Joel to be president. Joel won and Joel kept her son. What are you going to tell us?
How did Madam Sally
name somebody else, man. We killed our other one. Give her another name. And you need to call her full name. Call her full name and the party affiliation. You laugh again? Let's move on, man. They got this guy. But you can do that to us, man. Come on. You can't. Let's move on. Abula Mame.
I want to have the puppet to them, man. Let me just
add the puppet in the one. You want? Is that how
you want to make us a topic? Make us a topic.
You said 60%. You know, even Papa 1 year.
I got a list right here. You got a list right here.
But the first one you call it for down.
I got to cut it in and all.
The first one you call it,
we all looking for you to call the list. The entire world is waiting for your list.
Call the list. We're waiting for the
list. As minister,
is that a topic for tonight?
We make it a first topic. Go ahead. Everybody waiting. Call the list.
We're waiting, Gibson. You're not muted, Gibson. You're not muted. Stand up.
You must stop muting yourself, dog.
You're focusing on me now.
Yeah.
Are you not auditioning to be press secretary for the CDC?
Okay. I will introduce that later. Let's go ahead with the discussion.
Are you
adding that? I don't know what I'm talking.
You know what you're talking about, but the issue is, you've been intentional, and you know very well. Joel cannot name 60 individual that he brought in the government that didn't support him. You know that, and you want us to buy that? Come on, man, Gibson. But my man, speak to this. These are some of the things they can talk about, but that's not true.
That's completely true.
Whether Bwaka, whether we are, whether Ellie. I mean, that's the culture in the country. That's the political culture. You don't want to say, somebody is better than the other. That's the political culture because one of the key factors is successive government. And it came back to the question that Lafia Gu was asking, why young people are not growing up. Successive government have failed to develop a society where you can find better living outside of government. So for that reason, the few people who rally around political actors to get to power, the way they can make their life better is to get in government. And if they left government today, they will fight to come back. Because while they're in government, they're not building a society to accommodate them when they leave government. I will give you an example. We were kids in that country. When we hear Milton Tiaje, he fighting hard to come back in government. And I mean, he can do a job, but think about it. If he had worked over the period of time, if a generation had worked over the period of time, he will have comfort in private sector. Either lecturing at the university, either serving as consultant to the university and making similar money. But when they take government job, they have not been able to build government such that it leave a society behind that if they left government today, they will find better life outside government. Therefore, anybody win. The people around you, you got to try to accommodate them. It's a culture. Everybody doing it. Gibson, don't call 60 near now.
But another name, my friend and brother, Dazo from Bombing.
Yeah,
as senator, he won't come by again. So these people, they were straight when they caught at the Capitol building, like they only play the building, they were straight at. No, to be fair, hey, our brother, Kara's great. I wish him well. But when the people leave the position, they leave the Capitol building, what are they doing?
Nothing.
What private sector operation you found them doing?
Nothing.
And Liberians need to understand this. Look at Ben Fofana, LTA. Look at Clarence Massacre, LTA. They beg to come back. Look at Kazuru from District 17. He went to Papa Anderson after pressure, baking. We can name them. The Never Street only caught in government. The government take the Never Street and bury it. They can work anywhere else. And this is our conversation. Let's start with this. Look at Zopeno. The foil he get now with CDC, he telling all the service will play. Because he afraid that Ambassador Yamblo will be running against him. He frustrated. He said he went to the church today. The church that he said he ate the people 25,000 or where 25,000. All that story there. You know, but my fellow Liberian, why say you in this new year? These politicians, the Neighbor Street only caught at the Capitol building and in ministries. How can a minister or director, how can a senator and a representative leave the position and they would not do anything except they come back to that position? Then you still call them boss man. The only thing they know all their lives is to be minister and director. So they are not valued. They cannot live with a government job. They are government bones. They are not valued, folks, and I will say my own. Ask them when I know the people buy investment in the country. You believe that senator 10,000 they want? You believe that representative 7,000 they want? You believe it? Mama, you believe it?
No.
So they'll wait another 6 years just for that 7,000 money to come back and the people re-elect them. Should the people re-elect them? Look at Zopeno. Zopeno looking old. Because in that even 2029 year, the pressure on the man that he will not come back. Zopeno looking old. Let me play the clever seat. They looking very old. Look at the guys, they're drinking. Because the pressure on them. Tendency will vote against you. Speaker Richard Kun going crazy. Because they say original countrymen will vote against the man. The man are talking, no control. Crewmen say, oh, Chambly, they cut the road. You can't hold it no more. Like water poo. Can you imagine? Because the only thing they know is to work in government. We want you to say, oh, I brought investor in the country. Russell, people come to you to Minnesota, you take them around. We want somebody to say, oh, I went India, I went Europe, I came to America. I brought investor. We are investing over 10 million, 50 million. We are hiring 100 people, 300 people. Yes, private sector investment. But you go invest and say the government will match you. The government says, when we get money, you invest. You take enemy to the government. Then listen to Zopeno. Here Akaro's going on the fight. Listen to the first clip.
In the first place, Akaro, yes. You said that you must not equal legislatively, politically. Yeah, it's true, we are not equal. When I begin representing, you're washing cars for Rufus Nube. You're cleaning representative decks. Every 8 o'clock, you'll be at Capitol building. Wiping our shoes. You're like a bare ball to all of us. Until you got elected 2011, you honor my Rufus Nube became representative. Because you never deserved to be a representative. Because George Weah was lifting you guys' hands. Who lifted my hand in Grand Judah to become a representative 3 times? It's the great people of Grand Judah County soil prudent that can represent them. That I'm the soul of the soil, I should go and represent them. 2017, before you got elected for the second term, Akaros, you know and I know. Zoe Mother Peno, the grace of Grand Judah County, my friend men will look at me and call me a birthday gift. George Weah went to Raleigh Market. When the election will give you a hard time. He went and lifted your hand when the women start sinking. Now we don't want the man get loud, the man is mean, the man is like this. George Weah spoke a correct word that he used that afternoon. I can remember. He said, I gave you 200 bundles of zinc. I still will be corrected with the number of the bundles of zinc. And he sent to Seti brother immediately. And the last word that please vote Akaros because Akaros is mine. You all know my election is in October. My birthday is in October. So election is in October. So Akaros that my birthday came. So you must say, Igor, you, your friend, met turn into object to be birthday gift.
Well, I mean, let us talk about this. And he came out with another video that CDC government intentionally removed Brian Samuka and went after him too. We'll talk about that. But imagine, actually, he looks Zopena looking very stressed and old. Zopena looking dark, gray hair all over. You know, I'm not talking about him, but he looked very old. And it's the stress, it's the pressure that the people of Great Virginia putting upon him. But on a government job, these people know. Mommy, why? And then we'll move to Mr. Russell and the rest of the team. On a government job, these people know they cannot do anything differently. I mean, it should only be government job. We as a Liberian, when we come to that place to say no, let me give, I think the Spoon Network get maybe around 40 to 50 employees. All right. And the other stuff that Madam Titi controlling around. So maybe we're around 60 or 70 people that we pay. You know how difficult it is, right? And thank God. But the lawmaker, who they paying? What are some of the investment? Mommy, well, how we killing our country with this one thing, mommy?
Well, in every society, sometimes there are, I don't want to just cut it across, there are career politicians, there are life, what they learn, what they want to be is just to be in government. That is understood. There are technicians who believe there are specific issues at certain time of their career they want to move into government to solve. They move there, they don't solve it, they move out and continue with their life. But to the career politician, now the problem with them is, and which most of the time everybody just consider themselves career politician because this option is not there. Their time in government, they don't use it to create that option. So for that reason, by default, they just become career politician, even though they are not career politician. But by default, they just become career politician. Stick on government. You leave, you go out, absolutely nothing to do. You fight hard, bring other people down, lie on people, fight, do all sort of things, come back in government and spend the time there and do nothing again and leave. That is the reason, Stanton, to answer your question. Sometimes some of the reason why you say, oh, what are investments? Somebody don't get investment, but they're not proud to show it for two reasons. So now, how you got it? How you got it? So they're not proud to show it. Because if you were elected, you were living with people and you got elected amongst them. And in 6 years, you having this, you having that, and you trying to show it. They say, but wait now, they may not come by here because when he came here first time, he never had anything in less than 6 years. Look at what he's showing all as his investment. Then the people get angry because you actually use the opportunity not to serve them, but to use the opportunity to serve yourself. So some of them get some investment, but they will not show it. And those investments, because the way they were built, they were not built on any sound financial, they were not built on farm business reasoning. You are just getting money from places, putting it there. So the investment are not sustainable. They become like cows. They're not generating money. They become burdens. Like they got horses places. The horses not generating money. It become burden on them. I can give you an example of my own big brother from Bombay County, Senator Alex Tyler. When he was speaker, all was good. He built big houses. I mean, that, most permanent one on the highway. That was an investment. But right after the speaker, everybody saw it. You party there, just a ghost scam. It became a burden on him rather than an asset. So yes, some of them got investment. They can show it because when they show it, people will get angry. Two, those investments are not generating income, rather they are turned to a liability on them.
Okay, Gibson, let's hear you. I mean, what was the take? And we'll move to one last topic and we get all of you on this Sunday. It's already after past 2 hours. Yeah, Gibson, let's hear you. What was going on? Only government job. As we move towards 2029, a lot of people are moving, you know, they are shifting. You either for Unity Party, and we'll come to that, or you for CDC, or they tear wave. I want us to talk about it. But let's hear you, Gibson. What do you think happening in our country? Without government job, people can't survive.
And I think this is an OHO problem, especially individuals who recycle from one government to another. We call them professional government officials. They continue to rely, and I agree with Mami in one of the major points he made. People, I mean, it's obvious. Even in the United States, there are certain people who have been in government forever, like Joe Biden, or in government forever, and he retired as a president in government job. So it is obvious people do that. But in Liberia, I think the major problem we have with people in Liberia, one, their inability to create sustainable jobs, sustainable company. And I think Mami touched on that. People, I know one or two people who got businesses, but they are not monitored. They do not produce anything. They don't rely. They just have those businesses for name. They are not sustainable. Once they get out of position, they do not have the key idea that they need to run that business. They put money into the business without calculating whether they're even going to make profit. And it's just sad. It's not a curse that people will be in government, but what do you do when you leave government? That's the fear why people stick in government. How can I survive after governance? How will I manage? We know several people who are in government, they left government and returned to society as trash, almost like trash. Also, the other point I want to make is our own people make it difficult for people who go in government to leave government. Because I remember one time I was on Broad Street, T. Swen Senyinetu was a representative in the Ignu government. And when he left government, we were right before Sport Commissioner trying to find taxi, and he was among us. And I saw people sneering at him. Oh, that you here too, you are all fighting for taxi now, from representative to taxi. They shame people. They shame people who do not want stay in government, to still in government. So our own people, the way they behave, it makes it difficult for you to leave government. When you get government job, you don't want to leave because you don't know if you're going to sustain yourself after governance. Then you start thinking about the people. What would the people say about me? The people make fun of you when you leave government. They make fun of you if you no longer have the kind of money and you are even riding taxi with them or riding keke with them. So we have to, our people need to have a different mindset that when people go in government and they don't steal and they leave government and they don't have money, you can't make fun of them. If they go in government, they have money, they leave government, they not manage their money, you can't make fun of them because they didn't manage their money. And then you scare other people from getting out of government. So it is a two-way sword that hurt the system.
Thank you, Gibson. Thanks a lot. Let me bring in our representative, Nathan. Representative, we'll see you about this thing. And we'll move on. Let me start with you because the whole thing about these guys, the leaders that bring them to power and make them and give them jobs, they shouldn't even have, because there's something though. The people, they didn't leave the position as senator or representative at their own will, right? The people rejected them. So we should include that. How can they reject those people and you bring them in government? They will say you didn't do a good job, we don't want you as our representative or as our senator. Then you go take them as trash and bring them back and say they will serve the people's interest. Are you kidding me? Representative?
Yeah, thank you. I do agree with you from that perspective, right? So, but before back to the first question you asked, and follow my main trend. And the first group of people you have career politician. But even looking at our frame that we have in Liberia, I basically won't say that we even have career politician in Liberia right now. I mean, I just won't say, because but the actual question is, let us focus on like the both house, right? Senate and representative. Prior of those people being elected, what is a professional career? I think that is a fundamental question. Because if you, prior of you being elected, if you have no professional career that is elevating yourself and your country in the private sector, right? Then you get into either one of the houses. You serve maybe 1 or 2 terms and you get voted out. You go back, like one of the panelists said, you go back to your professional career. And you're in that private sector, in that field. And if the opportunity do exist. But because there are most of our lawmakers, there are no professional career. So the only career they know is like, and I would agree with Mommy, at this term now, they say consider themselves now as a career politician in Liberia. Because there's nowhere else to turn. So when you look at it from those lenses, right? When you look at it from those lenses right there, you look at, this is why when these guys leave office, there is nothing else to do. There's nothing else. They're hanging back again, looking for jobs, begging for people to employ them, getting their stuff and going back and running back and forth. And there is nothing they have. Like horses has been taken away, looking to try to sell horses and nothing else because they are not. There is no career. I would just say it. Right. So I think this is one of our fundamental problems in moving our country forward because how's the economy? How is the private sector? If you take me, all right, you take me, I'm just a guy hanging around the community organizer here and there, and I become representative, I become senator, and a few years later I get voted out. Where am I going back to? Where am I going to get money from? Where am I going to get income from to support my family? This high caliber lifestyle that I was living when I was in the House and was in the Senate, but then when I leave, that lifestyle have dropped down to a little bit of nothing. So where do I turn? This is the fundamental problem.
And that's the issue we have as a country, right? But to bring those people back, and you got to weigh your option. I need them to support my party, but should I give them government job? What kind of job would I give them? And it's very, very important because our country is bleeding. But let me play this clip real quick. And you guys also realize that now we can confirm that the bill, the Decentralization National Port Bill, is on the president's desk. And we are receiving information that the president will sign it. But this thing about the bill is having some serious forces coming together to remind the president again, please do not sign that bill. I want us to talk about it briefly after I play this allegation coming from Zoe Penno.
We want for you to win. Why? Where is Samuka today? Samuka won. They cheated him. They fought him. At the end, by election. It's open and I'm going to listen. But the dynamic that's started. Do I have deeper pocket than people who can call governor to open central bank or for any hour at any time to take taxpayer money to go and spend? That I should go to court with that kind of government at the time? My political intelligence never taught me that. I said no to myself.
Let me pause to that though. 2 things he said. Don't forget about these people there that come to this thing because we're trying to push this thing before we run all of time. Russell, he accused the CDC of opening the vault to taking money and go on pledge, that we say in Liberia. They take the money to go enjoy themselves. You remember that Zoe Penno was part of them. Right, my man? He was deeply rooted. He was deeply rooted in that gospel. And what is happening, he's saying, They intentionally took the job from Samuka. They went after Zopeno. Zopeno disagreed with them. They said they supported Zopeno. Read the whole clip from Zopeno. Russell, this is getting serious. His allegation against seditions, his position that he guys then destroy the country. What say you? Let leave that people coming by. Let's talk about this thing quickly. What say you, Russell? Zopeno allegation is big. They intentionally, forcefully took the job from how you call him, Samuka, and they used to go into the vault and take the money. You know, and who are you talking about? Listen to the rest of the thing. He called names. So this is crazy.
Not only is it crazy, Stanton, I think it's troubling. I mean, that all of these unethical things that are going on, these unethical lapses, and you know, the counselor is on the show, and you know, I know he's not, you know, part of the law enforcement, you know, apparatus, but these things need to be investigated. I don't think these are things that we need to sweep under the table. If you had a lot of these shenanigans that were going on, and people are coming out in the public and bringing this information out in sunshine. We need to investigate them, Stanton. I mean, this is very, very troubling. You know, I mean, we cannot just be putting everything on. Oh, you know, that's politics, and this is what we do in politics. You know, even in politics, you know, they have ethical ways of doing things. We have stuff based on integrity. And with all of these, I mean, you know, I guess I'm not really surprised, but still, you know, because I think we all had an inclination that these things were happening. I mean, or those are some of the things that happened, some of the things that he's referencing. But that still doesn't mean that it should not be investigated. I think we need to investigate this, Stanton. The government needs, when I mean I'm talking about the government, the authorities. They need to investigate this. They need to investigate this. I think. We continue to sweep things under the rug and hide behind politics and all of that, and do a lot of unethical things, and it just allowed them to fly.
Wow, Emmanuel, this is big though. That he's saying that George Monowia and the rest of the guys will go to the vault and take money, and go on trip, and go on pleasure, and go on pledge. That we say in Liberia, pledge, and they'll eat the people money. And secondly, they intentionally took the job from Samuka. And if you listen to him also, they did the same thing to Kabila Janet. But Emmanuel, these allegations are some serious allegations.
Yes, Stanton, I will marry if you won't mind. First of all, I have zero tolerance and no respect for people who were in a room when the things were happening and they were quiet. Then because they are not in a room, they start causing noise. I don't have respect for them.
The man job on the line.
I have zero tolerance for but those things were happening, and he was a senator dancing with those people. Why didn't you talk at that time? We were in opposition at that time. You should have spoken. But President George Weah is no longer president of Liberia, and now you are causing all this loud noise. Again, I have zero respect and zero tolerance for people who are not brave enough to speak when it's time to speak. When it's the time of importance, when you cannot speak at that time, I don't respect you when you speak after, because all you're trying to do, as you say, you're trying to save your job. But then you talk about this issue by people always run for government job we're discussing before. Look, the government of Liberia employs, according to the Civil Service Report of 2024, 67,746 active workforce over 104 sectors. 42,076 of them are civil servants. The population of Liberia is about 5 million people. Unless we conscientiously develop the private sector, we'll always struggle for these 67,000 jobs, whether you're in or out of it, because that's the government is the largest employer in the Republic of Liberia. And that's why I respect my political leader, Mr. Alexander Cummings, and the ANC. When we keep telling the Liberian people that the important things to move our country forward is to develop a thriving and sustainable private sector. That's why he keeps speaking to us about. That's what will help our young people to have the opportunity of growth and have the opportunity of having a sustainable job in Liberia. The government of Liberia does not have the ability or the capability to employ many of us in Liberia. That's why you see so many people leave government and they are still struggling to come back after government job, because the government of Liberia cannot do that. And that's why we should be thinking carefully. All these senators causing noise were in the room. They could have spoken on our behalf at that time. What he reviewing today, why didn't he review it before the elections? Why didn't he review it at that time when it was important? That's when we know that what he's saying is very serious. You don't wait until everything has happened, you start causing noise. What can we do about that? It is in the past. We can only speak to it now. But I don't think, with all due respect, that Senator Zoe Pennon has the moral rectitude to speak to something that he didn't speak to in the past.
Councilor Gould.
So I will take it from where Georgie stopped. I take it with Samuka, Brandon Samuka. When the government decided to prosecute Brandon Samuka, I was serving as special assistant to the Solicitor General, then the Councillor Cephas. And I told him that I didn't believe in the evidence, and we were opening a Pandora box. And so we didn't get the evidence like that. And I was not going to prosecute the case. I stood my ground. I recused myself from the prosecution. What does Zoe Pennon do when you're in the Senate? What did he say? I was a civil servant, right? I'm a special assistant. Mame, I will be reassigned, or some kind of way threatening to resign or dismissed. He had independence, an elected official government. What did he say? You talk about the Kabina Janan situation. I think he was in the House of Representatives at the time when the bill of impeachment was put together. When people complain about the rules being changed in the middle of the game, what did he say? He said that, he wanted to be elected 2020. That's the reason why he didn't say anything. So I go to Georgie again and say, look, I will not give credence to these politicians who are looking for something from the people, and they try to flip to get support from the other side, so they try to come out and talk now. I don't think that you talk about somebody going to you didn't call name, but I mean that's the insinuation that people are going to the vault to collect money from there. What did you do? You had vote. Budget went before you. What role did you play? When did we hear even present anything in the interest of Liberian people? That today? Okay. But all I can say is that many of these people, they have never been in the house. And Mami talk about career politicians. Many of them are career hustlers. They're not politicians. Many of them are career hustlers. And they are there to ensure to keep it, because there's no, and like who said it? A beer. What did they come with to the legislature? Many of our colleagues who were lawyers and lost the seat, they're doing well because they have a profession. Those people who were engineers, the miners, or so when somebody was there, like let's just say, for example, Metoneke Tingma, when he left, he was doing well. Let's agree, he was doing well. They brought him back because of his expertise.
He's a geologist, right?
Yes. So what did you go to the legislature with? You were empty. The only thing you were there, you remain empty. The only thing you'll be there for to fight to continue end up being elected, give the people zinc, give them rights and all that stuff, and so you can be elected to hold on for the next 9 years. So you can see that we have career hustlers instead of career politicians. Many of them. That's why I take only one lawmaker of all of them. I always praise him and I'll beat my chair. Darrell DeLong. The rest I will just pick among them to see. I will try and look among and see what's more. They don't stand tall among all of them. So that's the leadership we have. And that's the reason why they cannot, like Mame said, nothing has been produced for the people in the private sector. They don't have capacity to return to the private sector to compete. So they just have to continue, milking the system, putting themselves back to power, and that's it. Some of them in the private sector, they can't work in the private sector because of the records, the bad financial records. So they have to remain in the legislature. That's it.
But you mentioned this when you talk about DeLong, because DeLong is part of the cabal. You cannot separate. You cannot be on the rest of the 102 and you say DeLong are the good one. DeLong is not. They don't just play the game right.
In the Bible, there were 9 lepers.
They don't just play the game right, And
in the Bible, there were 9 lepers.
He eat and he wash his hair. But anyway, let me bring.
I think 9 lepers.
That
Jesus killed, and only one returned.
You never had 9 lepers.
Oh, what? 10 persons that Jesus killed. I don't know the story. I know. Oh, okay. Look at that. Look at you.
Only know the Constitution. Only know law.
Stick to the Constitution.
No, but I know that one leper returned. One person who had leprosy returned to tell Jesus, "Thank you," and he asked, "Where are the others?"
He said, "Where are the other 9?"
And he asked the message, "They are."
No, he said, "Where are the other 9?" Right?
Okay, the other 9, so there were 10.
Okay, so now you get it. Abdullah, before I bring in Kev Hassan, let me hear you on this story, right? And this is very, very important. He is attacking CDC directly. He is attacking George Manawia. That total divorce. No turning back now. We see a lot of them, though. As we march towards 2029, we see a lot of them. I mean, let me hear you on this one, because you didn't speak on it. Then we'll bring in Kev and go to Gibson Jerry and try to wrap this up. We got a few more minutes left. With this whole water, this guy just fighting for a political life.
I'm not really familiar with the Grand Jida politics. The option the CDC has for him is Asik Nyanabo. I think so. That's what I heard. He too is not a good option. I don't know, except maybe I don't know how they will package Asik Nyanabo.
No, Asik Nyanabo, I can say this to you. President Bouaga offered him a job. George Manawia told him not to accept the job. Because when President Bouaga, he said he's one of the best ambassadors to the EU, right? And they recall him. His term was done, and President Bouaga offered him. That's true story. When President Bouaga offered him, he told President Weah during that whole back and forth with the Nesido barrier and thing. And President Weah said, "Man, you can't take this. We are opposition. If you want to be with me and you're supporting me for Grand Jida, you can't take this position." And he told President Bouaga that he's not taking it. Okay. And he refused the position. That Jawia handpicked. Be Asik Yamlo. And that's what making this young older man called Zo Pena angry. Because, can he win Zo Pena in Grand Jida? Everything I'm saying, with the Cap Fale and all the other people coming in, Madison William, all of them, they are falling in line with CDC. And it seems to be very interesting that Zo Pena is in some serious trouble.
Yeah, let's see how it goes. I follow Asik Nyanabo when he was senator and pro tem. Except maybe the CDC's blessing, Joe, we are with him and all the support, but it's not an option for leadership in Grand Jida, even in the central government.
Is Zo Pena still an option?
Come again?
Is Zo Pena still an option?
Absolutely no.
So somebody got to come out.
Absolutely no. Brother, I said it in the chat room. So most of the things we can see a post in the chat room. Those are things I believe in. I can say it anyway, right? And I just talking. He's not an option. Ask Zo as a senator, as a representative. I like the position that Lafia took. Lafia said, forget about all the other issues. There are sometimes you in an institution, things happening, you can't just be talking all the time. I mean, then what's the need? You can't just be talking, but it can reach a certain point. You say, this one, I mean, I have to make a decision. You today complaining about what his name, Justice Janneh. You were there, you did not vote, you did not raise your voice. We know how Justice Janneh was impeached. It was on the Musa Ability case. Because Justice Janneh had rallied the Supreme Court to say we cannot vote against, we cannot pass a ruling against Musa Ability. Ability doesn't owe the government. President Weah wanted that money. He said Ability owes the government. When they took the news to Weah that Janneh was the person on the bench who had rallied the bench to not vote in favor of government, Weah said, let's take him off. That's how the decision was made to take him off. So you there, you know all those stories. You took no action. Today, because you support the rescue, which is good, you have a choice as a politician, you make a decision depending on the chances. But you can't tell us now that you did voice of reasoning that we should just be rallying with. Brother, we accept some, we not accept some. Janneh, we can accept it. You were lawmaker, you were sitting there, you needed to speak. You knew all the shenanigans that were behind the scene. You didn't say anything today, you can't talk. Your grandchildren politics, you go do it. But at the national scene, Zo, you're not one of the options. Like Nyenambo, you're not one of the options to help take us to where we want to go as a country. You and Nyenambo, both of you, go back somewhere.
You think Granjida will listen to that? Because you and Gibson saying the same thing. Gibson.
I see why Gibson laughing like they with me today.
Yeah, Gibson not like Yamblo either.
But he's not a good leader. He's left no strong legacy as a leader. Nothing. That's my opinion, Stanton.
So who you got for Granjida?
I don't have anybody for Granjida, but I know Granjida is not short of potential, strong, young people, brilliant, capable.
Kanyo.
Yeah,
I think Kanyo.
Whether it is in CDC, whether it is in CDC, whether it's in Unity Party, whether it's in Broom Revolution, anywhere, Granjida is not short of people who can come and make landmark impact on the country and their county. Nyenambo,
I agree. And Granjida sent us a president. Though he came a different way, but he served as president and he transformed later on to a civilian rule, and the rest is history. And I do believe that you get some good people from Granjida that can come forward, because this recycled politician, I'm getting tired with them, and I think that's the message that Brent should carry on. Yeah, they're not running again. Yombi not running again. We're talking about them, and those that will be running 2029. It was very important for us to talk about them and see whether they are doing having any impact on the lives of Liberians. Representative and Senator Kev, are you carrying Asa Yamblo, CDC carrying Asa Yamblo? But you guys went in the vlog and stole the money from there and used the money on pledge, like how you call him said. Zopena said your political leader Joe Mann, we are selling to other people money.
Well, let me say hi to everybody. And Isaac will be the next senator for Granjida, period. Carving stone. So Pena knows that. So let's move on. This is year 3. Year 3. And we're still coming up with this thing, CDC stole money. So is this government in bed with CDC? Is this government conniving with CDC? I think we should go past that. What the evidence? Bring it. NSCC called Natal Magay. He went there. They freed him and said, thank you. Nothing. You do nothing. Go home. He went home. Nothing. So what we're talking about, the only thing you can talk about, Sametwe and NSA security thing, Where all this money thing that people talking about? Is Josiah Imam Boga in bed? I think we should pass that kind of election politics. That election politics that you come and say the person steal money, the person steal this, the person steal that. No, I think we were far mature and intelligent to follow those kind of, lies. You know, we talk about Samuka. The Samuka case started from the Unity Party government. Matter of fact, in the middle of the election, Samuka was sitting on the side of George Manawia in the church. In the middle of the election. Samuka called George Manawia my friend. When the Unity Party people were upset. Red on spoon. People came on spoon.
No, after this, Samuka and get dropped.
Yeah, but because of the hatred from Josiah Imam Boga, because of Josiah Imam Boga hatred, anybody who go close to Jawia, he hates you. So Samuka said, he's my friend. He sat beside. So when somebody come up, the chief Samuka, that's not what Samuka is saying. Samuka said, Jawia is my friend. So that election politics, we should go past that, man. Samuka were rejoicing in the church. He was happy in the church with President Weah. He said he's my friend. And he still calling him my friend. Don't you hear people saying this? I hear my brother Russell saying, this allegation, this. In Minnesota, people say you take their money too, Russell. So we should believe that. They're saying
nobody thinks that Russell take money, man.
Yes. Stanton, don't do this, my man. Don't do this.
Nobody thinks that Russell take money, man. Every time you say your plan fixed story, nobody thinks that Russell take money.
You come up with your story. You're yelling.
That was story. That's Zopena's story. That's Zopena. What do you mean your story? That's Zopena's story.
Why can't you dismiss the Zopena story the way you dismiss Russell?
But you got no clip to show that people say Russell took money.
Clip. That's
you got clip to show that they say Russell took money.
The people in Minnesota are saying it. Do you want to?
Where?
I will allow them to call on the show. You don't have any evidence to dismiss Zopena. You call it. It's a big thing. It's a big day. No evidence.
That's all. A city senator say you're waiting the vote and you took the money.
It's a liar.
Then he was so.
When Joe was sitting in New York with us, he was saying all the good things. Pictures are there. All the pictures are there. Sitting down laughing.
Send me the pictures. Zoe say you never saw when you in New York.
There's no picture with Zoe in the last UN.
I don't have it.
Okay, but you don't see it. It's there. It's there. Zoe on.
Thank you. Thank you, Gibson. Gibson, I come to you, Gibson. Thank you very much, Kev Ahmed Hassan.
Yeah, man. You're taking it so serious.
Yeah. Listen, though, the issue is that you listen to CDC Kev Hassan saying, Asa Yemlo is curved in stone. That's it. He's the next senator because you get a blessing on Joe Weah. But you disagree. And you say that you're supporting Joe Weah.
Okay, first of all, let me start from the basis. I have 27 names of people who were not sedition that were in government. You used to
we passed that thing long time back. We passed that thing, man. Yeah. We passed that thing long time.
When I passed that,
we passed that.
Because I wasn't ready. I wasn't prepared. So you check, and I like your niche. I like your niche. You know how to catch me sometimes. So right now I have 27 names, but I'm going to keep them. It will come on again, so I'll put it around my desktop. No more. We ask some more.
Let me ask you a question. You get Eugene Nagbe name on that list, I believe, right?
Eugene Nagbe Nina there, yeah. I'll put Eugene Nagbe there because you asked me about it.
Okay. You get Legend Woman name on that list, right?
No, I'll put Eugene there.
You get Legend Woman name on that list, right?
You want me to be calling them now?
No, go ahead. We pass that thing. I will dismantle your list.
I put the red on my desktop. I'll tap it. I put on my desktop. Next time the name they come out, just go through it, get the water. All right. So let me just move on to. First of all, I want to disagree with Councilor Gu about Brandon Samoka. This is very disingenuous. And I think he disagreed with the prosecution at the time because his legal wisdom was not there. Because if Councilor Gu can tell me that the case that went from the magistrate court to the circuit court, to the Supreme Court, back to the circuit court, then to the Supreme Court, and a final decision was made at the Supreme Court. If he is telling me that there was no probable cause, then I don't know where his legal wisdom was. It's an unfortunate analysis of a lawyer who's supposed to be an officer of the court to tell me that all the court system agree with the government on the probability and the culpability of the case, and he come on here and say this is just pure tribalistic and sectionalistic attitude that he has just exhibited. Let me go to the issue about. I disagree with Joe when he brings a job that people were ditching out money from.
I will come back for you.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for you for 4 days now. I mean 5 days. Since you made that statement about my lawyering something, I've been waiting for you. So if Stand-Up can give us 10 minutes, I will prove to you that you are the worst of the lawyers in Liberia. I will give 5 cases of your worst lawyering attitude. And today, Liberian people will know that. So I've been researching you. So I'm waiting for that. Stand-Up give us 10 minutes after this topic, and let's see, let that unmax people. So Zoe,
where's the first one in the year? No unmaxing today, but just discuss the issue.
You were there the other day when the man threw a jab at me. I always respected him, but when you throw a jab at me, I got to come back at you. I'm a Donald Trump man. I don't forgive people. I make
what
sure.
The man said? What the man said?
We'll talk about that. We don't want to divert now. So I start on the jab that he threw at George Weah was unnecessary. You see, when you're running for such a contentious position, and if I usually talk to Zoe, if I have the time, I talk to Zoe, and if I'm talking to him again, I will tell him that it was an unnecessary jab. And the people who are handling Zoe, they need to understand that when you are in grand jury contesting for a contentious position and you are throwing a jab at George Weah, you are not helping your position. I don't care how popular you are in grand jury. George Weah has a niche. And the first time that he went independent, he lost the senatorial position until he linked himself with George Weah and became senator. Now you are throwing jab at George Weah and think the people of grand jury are going to now follow you. First of all, you have your own problem already. The qualification question, the ability to advocate for Grandidians. You sit there and the Putu Mountain, which was Grandidia Mountain, was changed to Putu Mountain overnight, and none of you did anything. And so many things are going on, and people blame you and other lawmakers for not interceding and acting on behalf of Grandidians. Now you come to throw jab at the man who is more popular in Grand Jury. I think it's a fruitless exercise. If you are going against Akara's grade, go against Akara's grade. But when you start throwing jab at George Weah, and everybody understand that you are going throwing jabs at George Weah, you make it very difficult for you in Grand Jury. And I agree with Mambe. I already made my position. Neither of them is my choice. We got people like Justino, who have been campaigning for Zopeno forever. Zopeno even begging before to leave the race in front of George Weah, and because of George Weah pleading with him, he withdrew and allowed Zopeno to go. Justino is one of the competent educator and forthright guy in our county. He could go. And let me tell you, my brother Kev, if my good brother Isaac Inabo is going to be contesting, CDC has a primary system, I will contest that primary. I'm announcing that today. If you beat me in the primary, I will go to the county.
Wow.
The more is
With-
the
with-
area, the more is fine.
He cannot beat me. He cannot beat me in the primary.
Why you don't like Zopeno? What's something and not Zopeno about Yamlo? Why when it comes to
Thank you.
Yamlo?
Very good question. Saturn, if you are a person who the people expect to do better, too much is expected of you because too much is given to you, you must perform to that level. The man was senator and did not even maintain an office in Zouadrou, let alone acting on behalf of Grand Gideon. He was in Ellen Johnson selling pocket. People, Grand Gideons were being arrested and detained. Some of them spent 2 years in jail. I say Yinabo did nothing. He said he was close to Ellen. How can the people now elect you again? To
He
do
denied
what?
that. He said it was through his influence.
That's
his
not
connection
true.
that
That's not
people
true.
released.
That's not true. Call anybody in Liberia. I was on that case. I was the head of the concerned Grand Gideons in America. I raised money and sent it to the people. I introduced the Grand Gideon Association to Councillor Gonglo, who represented us free of charge. I talked to Taylor Collins. They sent money to the people in the jail. I said they not do anything. He's lying.
Okay,
And this
so
is
let me. So what about Yaya? I know Yaya Nimla is not in the race, but are you supporting Yaya Nimla too?
Yaya Nimle is not in the race. I don't like Yaya Nimle. He's a mean guy. I don't like him.
So he shouldn't be. You'll go against him 2035, right?
No, if you stay there, if I'm not become senator 2029, I'll go to 2035. This is the man who created confusion in the county. Without hearing from any side, he made comments that almost broke down Grand Gideon County, to the point that because of his comments, they burned Zoe house. Whether I like Zoe or not, because of his comment, they burned Zoe new house.
Yaya Nimle.
Yaya Nimle. He made frivolous, unkindly, unsupported allegation against Zopeno. The young people went and burned Zoe house for no reason.
Wow.
And you're a senator.
So you're changing everybody in
We need people in Grand Gideon County who can look through. Why can I say I'm against Jacob Dibby? Jacob Dibby is a fine guy. He is sticking through. He's making some steps. But these people, they call themselves our leaders, but they continue to make comments and behave in ways and manners that embarrass us.
We understand the senatorial level. Let's look at the presidential level. You think who wins Grand Gideon 2029?
Joe, we will win Grand Gideon by way, because you know what? Joseph Baga, if Joseph Baga go for second time, Joseph Baga will not even get the 3,000 that he got last time. You will not even get 2,000. And if Jeremiah Kun goes, forget it. George Weah will win landslide in Grand Gideon County. Landslide.
Wow. Is there any opposition to what Gibson
I'm ready now for Lafayette Gou.
No. We have between you and Lafayette Gou. But let me ask you a question though.
Yeah.
Mommy, you want
to
say something?
Debate with you or non-lawyer?
I mean, I don't want to
Really
dispute the George Weah's, strength in Grand Gideon. I don't want to dispute that. What I know historically from the record in Grand Gideon is George Weah will always win, but George Weah cannot make people win in Grand Gideon easily. The senators from Grand Gideon have always been from different parties, and the candidates that CDC carry have always been defeated, coming either 5th place or 6th place. While Weah will be winning 90% of the vote, the CDC candidate will be getting maybe 5%, 7%, while independent and other candidates will be winning. So Weah as a person doesn't have the record of making senators and representatives in Grand Gideon. I don't know what Yinabo is relying on.
Not absolutely true. Not absolutely true. There were people who were on CDC that won, and Zopeno was a sedition.
No, I'm saying Weah doesn't have that record. Like you can.
What are you talking about?
I come in now. Wait for me. Like you can say in Monserrato, when we are in Monserrato, say you senator in Monserrato, you representative in Monserrato, we will give you the ticket. In Grand Gideon, that is not the story. Almost all the senators in Grand Gideon have not come from CDC. I think maybe except Zopeno. All of them from 2005 to today, except Zopeno recently. Even in the representative districts, we will be winning 90%. The CDC candidate will not be winning. That has been the culture in Grand Jide.
Okay, let me just correct something quickly for 30 seconds. Marshall Denner was a sedition and he won. Zopener was a sedition and he won. Tomo Yaya was kind of leaning, but now was not. So he went as independent. But I think right now, I think he's more sedition leaning down than ever before. But yeah, I agree with you that there are some point in time, like the guy who Madison Will, who was sedition, and then the primary won him. Joe won in the primary. He refused and still went there as independent, and he lost. And later on, he won. So I agree with you that it is not like 100%, but it has been happening sometime.
Okay, but thank you very much. Let's move outside of Grand Jide. This thing about Nima County, the guys, we're trying to wind this thing down and go home quietly. We got a representative, Nathan Bia, here from Nima County. Nathan, how you look at the narrative in Nima, Tewon Gonglo, Musa Berete, that of Jeremiah Pankun, and everyone that's supporting Jeremiah Pankun? You talk about the superintendent Mempe, you talk about Yang Twine, and you talk about how you call him Senator Samuel Kogai, and all the other head. What do you think this game looked like in Nima County for the presidential level? If Jeremiah Pankun is on the ticket as a presidential candidate, or Joseph Boakai run?
Well, thank you, Shannon. I mean, that's very, very interesting right now. That's a great question at this time. Because historically in Nima, we've already, I think, all the panelists, and even like the listener, even an infant, a child that was in Liberia, understood like the politics of Nima at a certain time as compared to Grand Jide and other counties, because of one person at some point in time, PYJ, right? So PYJ was that godfather in Nima who actually determined the presidency. PYJ no longer exists. Now you have so remember now, pre-PYJ, we did not have this opportunity to have this kind of discussion. Post-PYJ now, you're talking about what Jeremiah Kun, you're talking about what Tewon Gonglo, you're talking about Musa Ability, and all of these people. I mean, at this point in time, if any political analysis on Nima, if anyone come and tell you, if this is exactly how Nima will go within 3 years from now, 2029, I actually would disagree with that individual. Because right now, there's still from PYJ time, things are still forming here in Nima, how Nima is going to look within the next 3 years. So if I put the temperature that I know in Nima currently, because it's a day-to-day conversation with me, the temperature that's currently in Nima right now, I would say things that's evolving in Nima right now. There is no one clear-cut, one pause in Nima to say this person will clear, we have this percentage of vote this person will have, because so things are evolving in Nima. I would like from a political analysis.
Do you think who got to ask Jeremiah Kun? Because he's the vice president today. You think he can win Nima off the back?
A certain vice president, from a political lens, a certain vice president always have an edge. But to say clear, like to carry off the back, I won't say that. Edge, I would say yes, from a political standpoint.
I mean, you're talking about all the senators. I mean, the two senators from Jeremiah Kun, he put their hands up. Will you give that to him? I mean, you talk about the superintendent, the county superintendent.
Yep.
You are talking about representative outside of Tai Wongwe and Musa Berete. The rest of the representatives support his agenda, Jeremiah Kun, and the party agenda. You think? Let me come to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, how you look at this? Nima, and Nima is very important, right? Because two things can happen. Either Joseph Boakai run on the ticket, or Jeremiah Kun succeed Joseph Boakai to be the candidate. I mean, what's your take? Can Jeremiah Kun win? If Joseph Boakai say, I'm tired, I don't want to run, can Jeremiah Kun get this all of Nima and come with that Prince Johnson vote? Are you concerned with the Jeremiah Kun factor? Can you unmute, sir?
I think Vice President Kun has, over the period of time, tried to strengthen himself in Nimba County and with the politics there. It's kind of challenging, but I think over time, especially roles he have played and the by-elections we have seen, I think he seems to appear to have strengthened himself there. And if he's elected to be the head of the ticket, I believe, and the honorable representative can correct me, I believe that because the people of Nimba County will be looking forward to the son being the president of Liberia, the first person from that county to be president of the Republic of Liberia, he is going to receive overwhelming support in Nimba County if he's the head of the ticket. If he's not the head of the ticket, it's going to be a different ballgame.
You think so? You are saying that, I mean, though you're coming from another side, let me bring in Russell. Russell, what do you make of Jeremiah Kun and Nimba politics? Is the opposition gaining in Nimba? Is the opposition gaining in Nimba more than you expect, or Jeremiah Kun need to do more, Mr. Russell?
Yes, before going there, let me just categorically address the diabolical lie that Kef Hassan spewed on this platform. I know you address it too. So this is not something that we're going to just dismiss, you know. So the folks should know and understand that what came out of Kef's mouth earlier, tying me into taking money or whatever in Minnesota, is a diabolical lie and is garbage. So the good thing is that I've not worked in any community position here. I work for the government. I currently work for the government. So you can call the government any day, any hour, any second, and they would give you my entire legislative record, my voting record, what I voted for, all of those information are available. So I just wanted to clear that up for our viewers and our listeners and all of that. Don't listen to anything, any garbage that Kef Hassan tried to attribute to me and my role here in Minnesota. So as far as your question, Stanton, I think naturally, because of Vice President Kun's position, by virtue of that, and all of what others have said too, I mean, he's likely to get an edge. You know, he's going to get an edge. I mean, there's no question about it. But he's going to have a run for his money. You know, with Musa, the likes of Musa are there. And the MDR too. I mean, because he's going to be running on the Unity Party ticket, so it's not going to be a walk in the park for Jeremiah Kun. I mean, even if he's the head of the ticket, even if he's the arrowhead, it's not going to be a cakewalk. So you know, Nimba in 2029, and even now leading up to 2029. Is a very active, dynamic county, you know, politically and economically too, for that matter. But we're talking politics now, so politically. So you know, if I were advising Vice President Jeremiah Kun, I would tell him to not rest on his laurels, to not rest on the fact that he's the current vice president. I mean, it gives him something as an incumbent. I mean, there's no question about it. But whatever he gives, whatever he gets from that, is not going to be enough to win Nimba. If we're just talking about Nimba, because there are a lot of other players there, there are a lot of other factors there.
I think something came to my mind. The party having the conversation going. Before we bring in Mame and the councillor, so Unity Party, if Joseph Boakai can carry Jeremiah Kun,
Oh, you're asking me, Stanton, or you?
Yes, I was asking you.
Stanton, what was the question again? I didn't hear your question too. I know you're asking Russell.
I mean, there's a back and forth in Unity Party. If President Boyka can make it, should Jeremiah Kun be the standard bearer of the party? You think it will be easy for him? You think he can take this party to 2029 victory?
I don't know if he can take the party to 2029 victory, but I think it will be foolhardy on the part of Unity Party President Boyka if he was not running to not make Jeremiah Kun the head of the ticket. I mean, it's going to backfire big time if it's going to backfire on them or Unity Party big time if they were to do that.
But can
So
he
I
take?
think
I
think
mean, that's an open conversation, though. Can he take Unity Party to that?
Nathan.
I mean, look, Stanton, even when you get in that perspective, that question, it would be a political suicide for Unity Party.
Exactly.
Just the virtue of, look, whether or not you disagree or you like the man or you don't like the man, the virtue of you bringing this man as a vice presidential candidate, you won the previous.
So we
election.
understand that, Nathan, right?
Yep.
And
Well, moving forward,
he comes next. But can Jeremiah Kun give a win to Unity Party 2029? Let's forget about who you're going to take second. Let's have an open conversation. Because this thing about Jeremiah Kun and everything we're hearing, right? Can Jeremiah Kun go against Joe Weah on the third option and give a win to Unity Party? I mean, be sincere with us, Nathan.
That is a tough task to climb. That's a huge mountain to.
So are you talking about win in Nimba, though?
No, election, Liberia presidential election. And Jeremiah Kun, because people say, well,
Jeremiah Kun cannot beat Josh Weah.
So people can say Jeremiah Kun can win Nimba by 20,000 votes, by 30,000 votes, whatever it is. Yes, he's the state vice president, but can he win outside of Nimba? Can he give Unity Party that victory against Josh Manawea? Can he give Unity Party that victory against the communists that come in, the Musa Benete, the other third option, the Clarence Moniba, the son of Fremont? Can he give Unity? On a serious note, can Jeremiah Kun win outside of Nimba to give Unity Party that victory?
Okay, Stanton, the here and now. If we're talking about the here and now, except for Josh Weah, Jeremiah Kun won't be able to defeat any of those people you listed. I don't think.
Wow. My man, let's say you quit because now we're going to settle on this. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to settle on this. It's very important. Somebody got to take this thing to 2029. You know, Joseph Boyka said, I will take it and then I will turn it over, but I will not take it at all. But can the Unity Party people surround themselves with Jeremiah Kun? And this Jeremiah Kun, can he win, Mame? I see Angie Mama is texting. If Joe Weah can win, then why not Jeremiah Kun? But the dynamic, the dimension, the structure seem to be different. Now people are responding. Let me hear you sincerely, Mame. I know, don't tell me 2029 too far. We're talking about look at everything that happened today. Can this Jeremiah Kun take Unity Party to that 2029 victory?
You know, we started planning for 2029 since 2024. So we can say 2029 is too far. The only thing we can do, we can hold back some of the analysis for different reasons, but we can say it too far. Look, the two political parties have structures. They have bases. They will vote their candidate. Those two political parties, they have established structures. You go in Bon County today, that Unity Party. You go Western Liberia, that Unity Party. You go Lofa, that Unity Party. You go Southeast, most times.
You say you go Bon County, that Unity Party?
Yeah.
Why are you saying Bon County for Unity Party?
Come again?
Why are you saying Unity Party for Bon? As per the last result, Joe Weah 82 times.
Okay, I take Bon County from there.
Yeah, take Bon County from there. Yeah. Let's go ahead. Let me take
Bon County from there. Because I'm not sure about it. I'm taking it from there because I'm not sure about the data, right? So I keep it out. But I agree.
The data is clear. Our last result is the election that just passed.
Terry Ross said from that too. Terry Ross said from that too.
Come again? No, Stanton, wait now. Wait.
Yeah, where that mommy land?
Yeah, I'm talking about historical trend in election. I'm not talking about one election that occurred. Because if that one election that occurred, then you say Monserrado, then I draw we are place because they be in Monserrado. Right? Which is not a fair analysis. The defeated draw we are in Monserrado.
Make your point.
The defeated draw we are in Monserrado. I can't say Monserrado is not draw we are place because of that one defeat. That would be an unfair analysis. Historical trend, CDC has now been a dominant party in Bond County. So that's why I was going back. But the broader idea, the broader point I was pushing is these political parties have bases. And you put a candidate on a ticket, those bases will be mobilized around those candidates. Going towards 2029, let me tell you something. We're analyzing the psyche of the people. We're talking to Liberians by different means. People are tired. They need jobs. They need to move on with their lives. They need jobs. They need to move on with their life. We've been on poverty debate a few days. I'm writing something. You analyze from 2005 to 2025. Rich country with all the resources, external, internal, from 2005 to 2025, we cannot boast of taking 500,000 or 1 million people out of poverty. Real people, 1.5 million. You can say for this decade, we've pulled 1.5 million of people out of poverty. Let's think about it. Sober reflection. Forget about political party name. But we'll come back to that later. So the point I'm making is these political parties have bases, but for 2029, go ask the people around. These young people saying we want job. We want to start being militant, we want job. They will be finding a leader who has that capacity to deliver job for them. That's what they will be doing. And the United Party, Jeremiah Kun or Joseph Boakai, have the best chance to prove that they can do it, or the worst chance to prove that they cannot do it. Those are the two options available to them in the next 3 years. Prove that you can do it, or prove that you're unable to do it like we are.
Have they proven anything?
No. No.
What do you think? You think Joseph Boakai should run? Jeremiah Kun? Who have the upper hand here, my man?
I will not speak to that now.
Why?
No, I will not speak to who should run on United Party ticket or who should not run on United Party ticket. Especially so when you say Joseph Boakai or Jeremiah Kun. What I will say is, and what I said before, I want just for the message to stick. Liberians are tired. They are looking for jobs. United Party has the chance to prove that they can do it or to prove that they cannot do it. So they're in the best seat with all the opportunities to prove that they can do it or prove that they cannot do it.
Esteto, you know, we have a situation here, Representative Bia, we did in this country between, in the U.S. between Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. And we saw what happened. We saw the outcome of that.
Yeah, well, I mean, but this is an advanced, more similar situation in our country, Liberia. I want to bring in. Yeah,
let's go back to Liberia quick. Let's
bring in the other guys I have not spoken very quick, Representative Nathan. I beg you. People trying to skip this thing. And Mama, you make a good point about job, but you couldn't end your own argument. And you say you plead the fifth to the last question. And you know, you pleaded the fifth to the last question. We'll say hold you to that. Gibson, Jeremiah Kun, right? You know, he got something to do with this whole thing. He's the vice president. We ain't about Gafwan running. And other people in the party, die-hard unity partisan, right? Want to dethrone Jeremiah Kun and run also. But let's leave it between Jeremiah Kun and Joseph Boakai. Who do you think should run against Joe Weah and the rest of the team?
Well, I will speak my mind. I hope you guys appreciate speaking my mind. First of all, Unity Party does not even want Jeremiah Kun as a standard bearer in 2029. And the issue is very clear. They believe that if Jeremiah Kun goes as standard bearer, let's assume peradventure he wins, that victory goes for MDR. And MDR will become a ruling party and not Unity Party. That worries Unity Parties in. And all of those who were appointed by President Boakai, Jeremiah Kun is going to whip all of them out of their positions. They don't want Jeremiah Kun to be standard bearer for Unity Party 2029. Number two, President Boakai does not want Unity.
One minute. That's a scare tactic message you're putting out there now, right?
You see that? I'm speaking my opinion. Is it a scare tactic?
You are saying that the man will fire all Unity Party people there. So therefore, bringing MDR. So that's a problem. But people are listening to Gibson message. I heard this
but Stanton, it's not a scare tactic you're throwing out there, though. When I said, what is the kitchen table issue in Nimba, right? Based on political party affiliation. That's just, we're just throwing it out there, things that we know, and the kitchen discussion.
Okay, so let me end my comment. Number two, President Boakai already made it clear to us by indication that he is running 2029. Peradventure, nothing happens to him. We pray that nothing happens to him. He's the president of Liberia now. We pray for good health for him. And if a good health continue until 2029, President Boakai will run as president, because by running as president, he gives confidence to Unity Party. If President Boakai will not run, they will open up the primary against Vice President Kun. They will open up the primary. All our Unity partisans who are interested in becoming president will contest the primary, the position of standard bearer in the Unity Party, and that is going to embarrass Jeremiah Kun. But let me come a little bit. Jeremiah Kun, at the highest amount of vote I can gain in Nimba County, peradventure will be 40,000 or 40%, sorry, 40%. Because you have powerful people that are going into Nimba that will split Nimba into pieces. Naturally, without anybody helping George Weah, he have 20 to 25% in Nimba constant. Take that 25%, it remains 75%. Without any help from anybody, Musa Belete will take 10 to 15%. The last percentage will Gonglo will grab that one because he has popularity with a man of belt, and they will vote for him. And even if not, the Jeremiah Kun cannot harness 60% of Nimba vote. And people may argue here and there. Besides that, let him worry more if Coker, if by any mistake, Coker joins any political party in any manner, shape, or form and campaign against Jeremiah Kun is zero in Nimba County. So let's be very frank here, guys. Jeremiah Kun is not going to be president anytime soon.
Let me ask you before we leave you, I would take what you just say about the man with higher social MDR people. I mean, look in Jeremiah Kun's office, that's also MDR people there. I don't know who with Jeremiah Kun. Does he have enemies in his office?
Hey, my man, when I turn on those say, gives you trouble, let's say about it. Go to Jeremiah Kun's office and see how many people working there. Who are working there? How many people working there? How many different tribes even working in your office?
I just want to know.
Okay, you know what? I'm vexed. I'm going to be honest. Listen, guys, are you kidding me right now? Jeremiah Kun is a troublist. He's a... Hey, my man, you see that? You see that now? You see that? You ask me a question, I'll try to be honest now. You don't want me to say. Jeremiah Kun is an innate troublist. He's an ignocentric human being. Why he believes he must have people around him who he believes in, who will not say no to him, and those are the people in his office. Go and check his office. Somebody was sending me the list the other day of the people in his office. I think 1 or 2 persons there who may be crew or somewhere, but the rest of them are from Nimba.
So you said nobody there, they said 1 or 2 persons, my man.
If you get 22 people, 21 people in your office, and 2 people from different places, 20 of them are from Nimba County, is it not tribalistic inclination? It's an ethnocentric attitude. You have to diversify your office, and that is how you get different opinions of people who are working in your office.
Can Jeremiah win outside of Nima?
He can never win outside of Nima. Where will he win? Tell me one county. Georgia will be in all the countries.
He's eastern part of the country.
So Eastern, who knows him there? He claimed to be a Nima. He didn't claim to be a Southeasterner. That now during the election, you go and say, "I follow you."
One of his parents from there, right?
Yeah, one of his parents from there, from Maryland, from I think Grand Cru and went to Sando to work. Yeah, one of his parents, I think his father is a Grable crew man, and he was working in Greenville.
Let me bring in Councilor Good. Councilor Good, is this thing now for Jeremiah Kuhn? Getting on the ticket as a stand-up bearer?
Well, stand-up. Normally, yes, I don't like to discuss, this and give political analysis. I'm not in a political party, but I think I will just tip on this more, right? I think I listened to Gibson talk about the Unity Party because we're talking about the leadership of the country, so it had to concern us now. So I listened to him talk about Unity Party people don't want Kuhn on the ticket because when Kuhn wins, he will, dismiss all the people from Unity Party and bring MDR. But I know at one point in time I heard Kuhn say he's from Unity Party. He's a member of Unity Party. I know I heard that. Then I also listened to the other analysis.
Kuhn had to join Unity Party to be on the ticket as a vice president.
So then he's not MDR. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. He's not MDR.
Yeah. That's what we're talking now. Yeah. So yeah. So that's a fact. Then I also listened to his other analysis that says they don't want him the ticket, so President Boyka will contest and he wins the election. Take for example, because the Boyka will be around 85, 86, and if he wins the election, he's going to talk about he's going to reach 90 years old. I don't know whether I'm not God, but I don't see him strong enough to reach that level into the leadership.
Paul Biya is 92, boss man.
I'm coming. You give me a chance.
No, just remind you, Paul Biya of Cameroon is 92, and he has won another 6 years.
No, the Paul Biya scenario is different from Liberia electionary process. You know that. So wouldn't but maybe 86, 87, 88 years old, you don't think President Boyka will all be tired and leadership will fall on Kuhn? So if they're so afraid and to have Kuhn on the ticket, then why would they even want to take him as running mate again to President Boyka in 2029? So I'm just confused on that. So those are the things the old man to think about. But I will speak to the issue of disagreeing on cases. Even at the Supreme Court, justices dissent. Does it mean they're disingenuous? That's the law. You can have all of your pieces of evidence. You go to the Supreme Court. One justice can say he believes in the evidence to convict the person, and no, it's not sufficient. Does it mean he's disingenuous? No. So, as a legal practitioner, when a case comes to you and you weigh the evidence, you can decide and say, well, no, this case I cannot go inside because I don't believe in the evidence. And if to say you keep quiet and don't talk about it and you go about and be discussing it, then you become disingenuous. But there's something that we did. We openly said no. Even on the radio, everybody knew that was not part of that case. So that's just the procedure and the practice in law. You can disagree in law. So we disagree.
So I want to come back to that issue though, real quick. Do you think Jeremiah can win?
I would not discuss that because for me, I'll wait for 2029. My own election at 2029. But I just try to correct the old man when he tried to to give an analysis that I don't see it balancing. Really, that's all. But whatever happens, we are here 2029.
Yeah, let's hear you. And we gotta close the show in 12 minutes. We gotta close the show. It's very important for us to understand that this whole thing about Unity Party and CDC. And I'm getting calls every day. It's something troubling. The tables. They are turning the tables, Emmanuel. Unity Party got Be serious. Joseph Boakai will be 84, 85 years old. Will the people carry Joseph Boakai? Will Joseph Boakai have the strength? 2029? Or can they invest in Jeremiah Kun like they are doing right now? And with Jeremiah Kun, or can Jeremiah Kun deliver for them for the 2029 victory? These are some very important questions. But we know what Kev's going to say. Let's just give him this chance. He said, "Oh, then we close Kev."
The first thing I would say, Pastor Gu, you shouldn't have limitation with on a political show, my brother. Because you shouldn't have limitation to say, I can't talk about this, that, you know, it's a political show.
I just want to talk about Kev, so I beg you, please.
But let me say this, right? You asked a question, Stanton, if Jeremiah Kun can win outside Nimba. That's a big question. And the answer is no. But let's go back to Nimba. Let's go back to the last election. Everywhere Jeremiah Kun campaigned for Koga, he lost that district. Everywhere. So when you look at that
I don't think where you can get a report from, because that's a lie. What you just said, that's a lie, Kev.
Okay, let me challenge you.
You're not challenging me nothing. Bring the report. Bring the NEC report.
Look, you want to debate it, so let me challenge you.
Bring the NEC report.
Let me challenge
you. When you come on the show, you got to say something of truth.
No.
You came here and you say that people say also ate the money and you got nothing to share about it.
No, let me challenge you. And I challenge you and play score to folks. He lost this. He campaigned District 8.
I'm not challenging Emmanuel George. Look at me asking me, I'm a play score.
You're not giving.
That's not true.
Stanton,
everything is laughing at you because that's not true. You can scream all the time, but for you to say everywhere Jeremiah Kun lost the election,
please, can I speak?
I mean, that's a joke.
But please, can I speak? Let me end.
Oh, but I told you, telling the man
he campaigned District 8. Nathan, let me speak to you. That Mano Bell, District 8, he campaigned there. Jeremiah Kun campaigned there. He lost. Who got lost? District 2, the Mano Bell, Jeremiah Kun campaigned there. He lost. District 3, Jeremiah Kun campaigned there. He lost. And District 1, these are the Mano Bell. He lost.
Name your district. Name your district. Never had district down.
District 8.
District 8.
District 2.
District 2.
District 3.
District 3.
And District 1. So call Jeremiah.
So wait now. I'm gonna call Jeremiah for what?
Ask him if he campaign.
I don't need to ask him.
But let me.
You said the man campaign in those districts for Sam Koga, right? And you get video that he campaigned in District 8, District 2, District 3, and District 1. Those were the only district he campaigned in, okay? Were those the only district he campaigned in?
Okay, so do you want me to speak or you want to interrupt me?
We have a conversation. You can't interrupt me.
I want to defend Kun, but listen. During the campaign, they split different area, right? Koga is strong in the Gil Belt, right? So Koga went in the Gil Belt. Jeremiah Kun feel that because he was Yantuan, then a Yantuan them in the Mano Belt with the superintendent, they should go campaign in the Mano Belt against Edith. And he was whipped massively. It's there, Stanton.
So, but you know,
it's a fact. Play score. Play score.
No, I don't need to play score.
Please play score to let it come. Stanton, that they want your ball failed there. Your ball cannot do anything in Nimba. So my point is, if this man cannot win the Mano Belt in Nimba, if this man is not strong in the Mano Belt in Nimba, look at Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson was strong all over. So he cannot be the kingmaker or the king of Nimba. He cannot deliver Nimba. If this man cannot deliver Nimba, that outside Nimba he will deliver. So the answer is he cannot win anything against George Manawia. Nothing. It will be a disaster. And the Unity Party knows that. They know that. And quietly, some of the Unity Party people that we're friendly with, they will say to you quietly, because they know we will not call the names, but they will say to you quietly in the back. I tell anybody here, all your Unity Party people who trust you, they will tell you, I'm making against we are, yeah? Nibadians will talk to you quietly. Nibadian will talk to you quietly. Stanton, that's it. Nimba is open for business. Nimba is open for business. Period.
My brother Kev, it's very important for you to understand. And listen, I'm not mad when you're yelling and calling district and calling, precinct, district this, district that, right? I always tell you this on the show. This is phone talk. I don't need to call Jeremiah Cone. You call District 8, District 2, District 3, and District 1. And he said because Jeremiah Cone campaigned in those districts, right? And Liberians got to hear this one today before we leave. Sam Koga didn't win. And you hear it on the show. And I'm trying to help you, but you're not listening. You're a bad PR for Joia. And this is becoming a problem for you. One of the districts you need, District 3. Let me put it up. And let's see who won in that district. Maybe I can read, or maybe the result for NEC, that wrong result. So let me put it one on Mama because we got to go. And let me tell my brother, you need to stop. You need to listen to Gibson Jerry. Jeremiah Cone can have a problem, but Jeremiah Cone is a force in Nimba County. And when I do this thing, that everybody says, oh, Senator, you let Jeremiah Cone, you let Jeremiah Cone. But let me put this up. Nimba County Electoral District 3, 2025 senatorial by-election. It's right there. Who won that district? Yeah. Who won that district?
Samuel Koga, over 50%.
Yeah, who won the district, Tona? This is an embarrassment. Who won it? This is the National Election Commission final result. You said Jeremiah Cone went in district number 3, and they beat Sam Koga.
So that in one district you'll be sticking on her. That in one district you'll be sticking on her.
No. I'll put you can't defend your brother Taya. And you know that what Kev doing is so wrong, right? Jeremiah Cone went in so many districts and he campaigned for Samuel Koga. But the CDC talking point, they beat the man everywhere he went. Hey man, Nimba County Electoral District 3, number of registered voters, turn up of reported polling places. Guess what happened, brother now? 6,810 votes, Samuel Koga. 3,959 votes, Edith Gongluwe. 50.58%. You gotta apologize.
I won't have to remember. I can't see it. I can't read it.
But if the CDC is so strong, in the Nimba, why during the senatorial election they refuse to take us out?
They can.
All that
It was a political strategy. Political strategy.
Let me say something to you, brother Gibson, right? You need to, again, I like my brother Kev, and and we just say that even Emmanuel George, the man can't even talk no more. Yes, that was Edith hometown. She won district number 1. Jeremiah Cone were trying their best to eat something from there. District number 3, Jeremiah Cone 80% Koga. But you say like giving the people false number, the same fake number you get Joe. We are doing the 2023 election. When we're giving the result that Joseph Boga won the election, y'all were yelling and saying y'all cut through no blood. The election over for y'all. Till the final result came and we beat y'all. I mean, what kind of embarrassment is this? Today is Sunday, don't let them do that. Say something now. You bubble, you can talk. You brother Kev? But Kev, say something now. You can talk?
When you muted me, then you say something. Don't mute me.
Don't mute you. Don't go. Let me hear you. I will never mute you.
Okay, start on. Put
You
on
gotta acknowledge that this is number 3. Jeremiah won it.
Say something. I try to say something, then you interrupt. Put all the district up that I need name.
No, we'll put it up one by one. We're not even we'll put it one by one. So you acknowledge that Jeremiah won district number 3 for Koga.
Put district 1 up.
Stanton, before you put the district all, let me say something. Jeremiah Queen is the vice president of the United Party. There is a by-election while they serving as incumbent leader. They won it in Jeremiah Queen's stronghold. They won.
Yeah.
Joe, we have a president in his stronghold, Monserrado. There were by-election 2 times. They defeated him twice. Why are you looking for district? What are you doing with district? 2 times. Joe, we have a president in his sitting room, Monserrado defeated him 2 times. They made vice president. The first by-election, he won it. The representative election by-election, he won it with the United Party. What kind of argument you want me now? You looking for?
Let me say something.
Put the rest of the district up now. You can't cherry pick now. Put the rest of the district up.
Oh, you begging to put rest up? You put it up the bar. You put it up the bar. You know, when you be a propagandist, yeah, when you be a propagandist, it's a way to do it.
Don't mute me. Don't mute me. Don't mute me. No, don't mute me. Don't mute me. Out of 4 districts, only put one up. Put the rest. Put the rest of the district.
Did not be Joe. We are in the district in air. The police places where you vote. Did not be there.
We're talking about Jeremiah Queen and district.
You know, let me say something in my closing.
District. You see, he looked and you look for one district. He looked for one district because I want district is the margin of error. He looked for a margin of error, then you put it up. Okay, put district 1 up.
You see how Kev embarrassing and said? Does it look like this is margin of error?
No, he has
50% to 29%. This is a margin of error there.
I can't see the thing to read it.
How can you call 50% or 29% margin of error, Kev? Leave me, man. Let me close.
District. Put the rest of it.
Can I give you more time on this issue, on this discussion?
Yeah. We'll close on the show, then you will close your own on Emmanuel. Let me do my closing quick, then you come in. I want to say thank you very much for joining Spoon Talk on a quiet Sunday, by the way. Thanks to Mayor, the former Mayor, Wilmot Collins, a great man, by the way. And we hope to have him again. Thanks to all of you that took off your time. You join us. Come back tomorrow. We'll get a lot of information tomorrow about the LDA boss, what he did to his bodyguard. The president will be coming to the United States. The president will be giving his State of the Nation address. A lot of stuff is happening. Again, we're receiving information of other stuff within ministry. The whole thing about the decentralization bill is coming up. You got to understand that the president want to sign it, by the way. They have submitted that. It's on the desk of the president. And we're hearing that he was signing. He's not going to veto anything in it. And what's the importance of that bill? The different put in the country. But let me come to the Jeremiah Queen and Joseph Yima Boakai and Unity Party. I think we have come to our place in our country. That change is imminent. It's very important that we should be talking about change. Unity Party, CDC, Unity Party, CDC. But the thing that very helpful to President Boakai, he still got 3 or 4 more years left. He can turn it around. Yes, he can. And I hope he should turn it around. Because if he doesn't, the people will vote against him and they will remove him. The Yellow Machine story, the MCC Compact story, you know, the job creation, you know, the SOE contribution to the budget, the fake project people are doing just to eat money, like the LOFA project. All these things got to be addressed. What would the president's State of the Nation address be? What would the president say? Give me more time? What would the president say? I mean, look at all blacks. Look at the different concessions I went through. Look at the impasse of the House of Representatives, the Capitol building fighting every day. Nothing in the interest of the Liberian people. What did Joseph Boakai say today? This month. So I would beg everybody, the CDC government, they served the 6 years, they were rejected. The unofficial expedition kept saying on the show, you can't even tell who won and who won. He said Jeremiah couldn't lose it. And when we showed you something, he said, put it up, the margin of error. I will say this to all of you. The strongest person right now in Nima, the strongest person right now that can deliver Nima, that Jeremiah Kpankun. He remained the most fearless, and he walking across the aisle. If you look at Nima fight right now, that Jeremiah Kpankun, who come close to Jeremiah Kpankun? Right now, the Musa Belete. I'm not even going to give it to CDC. I'm not going to give it to CDC. Jeremiah Kpankun will win Nima any day. And he will win Nima by a huge margin. The only person that gave Jeremiah Kpankun in Nima, that's CMC, Musa Belete. Because of what Musa Belete is doing. What CDC doing in Nima for you? Since they didn't do it, they all the government is saying they get money, they do it. How can anybody understand, mommy, that CDC can carry Nima? They were there since they didn't do anything. They're not there no more. They're not doing anything. They want to tell us that they can beat Jeremiah in Nima. To tell you the truth, I'm serious. Show me some of the project I was doing in Nima by CDC. Show me some of the project that Nima, that CDC doing today in Nima. We are closing. The intelligent thing you can do. The intelligent thing you can do is to take your pen and paper and respond later. If you have time to respond, we are closing. So I would say to everyone, Nima is done. Nima for Jeremiah Kpankun. Nima is for Jeremiah Kpankun. And people may not like this. The only person that gave it Jeremiah Kpankun in Nima today, that Musa Belete. Not CDC. CDC got nothing in Nima. I remember my friend and man. CDC got nothing in Nima. If you look at what is happening, maybe the Gongo family, Edith and Tewon can shake some bush. You know, they don't want to buy no hand. They got nothing. That Una Musa doing project. That Una Musa going across. And Musa get a special vote in Nima. The Mademo vote. That will come to Issa. Besides exactly playing all project that he doing. They represent the Nathan Bia here. Mano and Gio represent the Nathan Bia. He can tell you. Jeremiah Kpankun remain strong in Nima. Now, outside of Nima, we can have some conversation. And we can say, well, what can Jeremiah Kpankun do outside of Nima? But CDC shouldn't get a first killer to Jeremiah Kpankun and a Tabata and say they can beat Jeremiah Kpankun. That's disrespect. Fan counted okay, your nonsense though. I mean, I'm sorry, I will get in on this one. Fan counted okay, your nonsense though. Not in Nima. Not in Nima. No. No, it cannot be not in Nima. We'll find another country to carry nonsense too. Nima is done. Nima is taken. Nima is gone. But if, and only if, Musa Belete support John Manawia, then John Manawia can talk small. Then John Manawia can talk small. But John Manawia can nowhere. He get nothing in Nima that can go for him. I'm sorry. Nothing. Guess him. You can tell that, shake your finger in Grand Gillette. We respect that for John Manawia. Not in Nima. Not in Lofa. We can name these countries. And that's what makes the election interesting. I want to say thanks to all of you, man. And I just close on any matter because sometimes Kev come on the show and made me vex. Is this marginal error? Why would Kev call? Why would this thing be marginal error? 50.58% or 29.41%. Kev say in the marginal error.
And the only one you will show.
No, to be frank, I want people to see it. How can you call this thing to be in the marginal error? But again, I will say this to all of you. A beautiful show. CDC should be strategic. The mistake CDC are making, that's the same mistake they made 2023 election. They got no game plan. Who is CDC leader today? Telling them when to talk and when not to talk. Mama, who directing CDC today? Who leading the charge? Who? Look at Zopena. Zopena talking, everybody running behind Zopena had to scatter. No direction. No focus. No plan. The who citizen leader? Who tell you who? Okay, Jayanko, you go to only one today. Eugene number, you go to only one tomorrow. Who do that? You see, Kev getting crazy, he's slapping your hair on the top. Well, very close to show, man. Kev getting crazy, he's slapping your hair on the top.
The last 2 years.
Watching my game here, man. You talking?
The last, Jeremy, I'm sorry when I close. Unfortunately, I will have to, step aside. Very sorry for that. But the last 2 years as opposition have not been good for the CDC. All the different indicators can point to that. The Unity Party managed to play them to their own game. What CDC is best known for is rallying the forces on the ground to create protests and instability to make the government unpopular. That was what they relied on all through. They attempted in the first 2 years of the Unity Party, they failed. They failed. When protests, rally, or organized, what they anticipated did not happen. People started to fake injury, poke with water on their heads. Molu organized one, he tried to do it again. Internal issues made it very much unsuccessful. That's losing momentum. And that is their ground game. They lost that 2 years on the Unity Party. Fighting hard to make the government unpopular. In the first 2 years, they were unsuccessful. But more than that, back in their yard, they lost their political party headquarters. It touched them hard. The 2 years had not been good for them. They lost their political party headquarters. Tried to make it look fancy around and they moved somewhere on a half loud, one and a half loud. They lost the speaker. That's big for them. It's not good for an opposition. They lost the deputy speaker. Thomas Fala is gone. It's not good for them, but beyond being a deputy speaker, he was their lifeline in Lofa County, which is the stronghold of the Unity Party. Thomas Fala had been the lifeline of CDC in Lofa County, pulling votes from there. They lost Sir Joseph in Monserrado County. He also had been a lifeline in Lofa, pulling votes from there, and also mobilizing forces in Monserrado County. So 2 years of unsuccessful opposition life for the CDC. Lost their political party headquarters, lost the speaker, lost the deputy speaker, lost influential. Then on the eve of the new year, the former finance minister took the stage and confirmed that for the 6 years CDC were in power, they made more people poor than they met. I didn't need a confirmation. The data shows that. You met 2.something million in poverty in 2018. By 2023, it was up to 3 point something. Over 600,000 you added. He confirmed that. So 2 years of unsuccessful political life for the CDC, entering into the third year, is not healthy for any opposition political party. The first 2 years under WIA, the Unity Party had already positioned the government to fail. The failure of the government were all on the faces of everybody. The narrative have shown that we have lost grip. Poverty went up year 1, poverty went up year 2, it went up year 3. International reputation, passports in the hand of criminals and drug lords all over. Today, Instead of travel ban, they're giving up multiple entry visa. So the last 2 years have not been good for the CDC. We're going into the third year. The strategy for the CDC has not changed. It's not good for the opposition. I think new leaders should emerge within the CDC, out of the CDC, to put out a formidable force. Depending on where we are in his popularity, it's the worst gamble you can do. Thank you, Stanton.
We see you tomorrow, Mama. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. We'll go to my brother Emmanuel George, Representative Nathan Bia, Kev Hassan, Gibson, Jerry.
Good evening, fellow Liberians. And again, I say Happy New Year and Happy First Sunday for those of you who worship on Sunday. We have been having a conversation this evening, and I want to thank Stanton, Abdullah Mame, Gibson, Jerry, Representative Nathan Bia, and Kev Hassan. And Mayor Wayman Collins, along with Billy D, for being a part of the conversation we have having this evening. We as Liberians should be very proud and very, very honored to have sons like the Mayor Wayman Collins and Representative Nathan Bia and the young Liberian that is being inaugurated as mayor of the city of, I think, somewhere in Darby in Pennsylvania. We are proud of these Liberians who have stood up and risen to various levels in the political spectrum here in the United States of America. We are proud that Major Collins served Helena for 2 years and came out sparkling, shining. So the stories of these Liberians should uplift every one of us and give us the heart, the desire to know we all can raise to the rank we want to raise in this life, restore in this life. Look, many of us, my generation, saw a lot of turmoil and traumatic situation, 1980 coup, followed by several situations in 1985, coup, counter coup, the Nima massacre, the Civil War. And after that, we collectively took a breath of ease when full democracy returned to our country in 2005. 20 years later, after 2 successive governments, we are still at the same spot. Our young people still struggle to have jobs. Our government continues to be corrupt, and our system continues to struggle. We always have an opportunity to make this right. So tonight we've been discussing Vice President Koo and the people of Nima County and his opportunity for 2029. I'm not too sure the Unity Party will open your hands and embrace Vice President Koo, especially if you think about the Gafwan bloc and the Amara Conan bloc within the Unity Party. But be that as it may, we have to make a serious decision towards 2029. And that's why I'm offering you all to think strongly of a third wave, a third alternative. And the personality and the persons of the Alternative National Congress led by Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings as the leader that can take us out of here. You all were here. We all listened to the interview on the 31st of December with the former Minister of Finance, where he articulated and broke down the serious situation we have, that both political parties, the Unity Party and the CDC, have been able to stabilize at a level Liberians on the poverty line, but none of them have been able to have the brilliance and the ideology that we need to remove many of us from poverty. And that is where Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings comes in. If we have to move from here, we need a Liberian who can help us develop our economy, who can grow our private sector, and who can lead our country. So tonight, I thank you for this conversation. Look forward to having a conversation tomorrow. And you all have a wonderful night and have a blessed 2026. Thank you.
Thank you, Dato. Thank you very much. Representative Little?
Thank you. First of all, before I get into my closing, I would just like to tell all of my New England Patriots fans that yes, we are the AFC East champ for since 2019. Now we have won our division, our young quarterback with 23 years. So go Patriots. Now let's head back to Liberia. One of the things that basically that have studied over a long period of time, even when they were growing up in Liberia, outside of Liberia, being involved in community organizing in the diaspora. I'd like to, and Dr. Monima also touch on this issue, too, but this is very glaring, dear to my heart. For us Liberian, I want us to transition. We're in 2026. For to transition to be much more of a nationalist and patriotism instead of being very tribalistic. This has a very great impact in our country. You know, as Liberian Community Association president in Rhode Island back in the days, about 15 years ago when I was there, even currently, you go to counties organization event, you see it's overrun, it's crowded. When we come to Liberian Community Association as a whole, you see like the numbers are not glaring. So it's about time that we choose country first over county. This is the message I want to send for 2026 for us Liberian. Let us be very nationalistic and patriot to our nation, Liberia. All right, so there's my message to that. And getting into where we're talking about the election 2029 thus far. But 2029 is 2029 I see just from the first Ellen election, the second Ellen election, to the WIA election, now broadcast election. But in 2029, going to be so much different because the electorate has changed so much in Liberia, and the people of Liberia have understood over a long period of time that they have been voting, but there have been no outcome for them thus far. So I think the electorate right now will be looking for a political party that will rebrand itself to create like to build the economy, a small economy, jobs, increase the healthcare, education. I think that's why the electorate is going to be looking for 2029. So even with the ruling party right now, Unity Party can still rebrand themselves to head in that direction, to put themselves on the red track for 2029. And also all oppositions to the CMC, CDC, they can rebrand themselves because the economy will be one of the thing that the electorate will be looking for 2029. Not just going to go again and just these blind votes that we're going to, because of our loyalty to this political party. People are going to be looking for loyalty to themselves, their kitchen table, the bread and butter issue that they will be discussing. I think that's what the electorate is going to be looking for 2029. So our political parties, my message to them in 2026, you have 2026, you got a few more years to rebrand itself, to look at the aspect of the electorate in Liberia moving forward. And I'm waiting and rebranding themselves. My policy for Liberia, I'll tell you the truth, I'm one of the guys that are very fascinated about the late William Howard Tubman. The policy that Tubman had, Tubman was very progressive ahead of his time in Liberia. I think some political parties now should start shifting that direction and start looking at some of the Tubman policy, which are very progressive for Liberia at that time, but I think it's progressive for Liberia today. The transformation of our country, I think it's now. Because 2029, if we don't transform, how many more decades we're going to go for the transformation of our country to come? I think that's what this message is going to all political parties in Liberia. Then I'm headed to now where the President State of the Nation address are going to be coming pretty soon, and the budget of so I'm looking at the budget of Liberia and the President State of the Nation address because those two should blend together. Right? Because the budget is the priority of the nation, right? So the budget is clear cut, the budget is there. But now I want to see exactly how the President State of the Nation address should merge with what the budget says. Because whatever the president says are going to happen in 2026, it should be clearly articulated and clear stated within the budget. Because there's anything contrary to that, the president won't be able to set his course. So my message to who is ever going to help the president to put his State of the Nation address speech together, look at the budget as you put the President's State of the Nation address together. For the President's State of the Nation, the Southern address should clearly align with the budget of Liberia. That will clearly articulate that the president will complete his goal his priority for 2026. Again, to my fellow Liberians, I say thank you for listening to us, and happy first Sunday, and happy New Year to all. I thank you. May God bless us all. And lastly, may God bless our country, the Republic of Liberia.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Representative. Thanks for joining us. Gibson?
Thank you very much.
Gibson, can I go before you? Gibson, can I go before you, please? Can I go before you? Please, I know what I'm saying.
Why you won't go before the man? Gibson close, man.
Gibson, I know. He don't want me to debunk him. He want after he will close the show. Gibson, I know this. Yeah, can I go before you?
Gibson, I will close, but man, gotta go out.
Let me just use my closing. It will be like 10 seconds. 10 seconds in your time. I know what you want to
So
do.
you believe that when you read the door, the time will be done if people want to close the station?
I will close it. He will tell you, I see you. He gone. You're not allowed me to debunk him. You know, I know exactly.
Okay, go ahead.
Listen, Stanton. I first told you that in the manor belt, right? In the you're right. In the manor belt, right? Where Jeremiah Kuhn campaign, he lost in the manor belt. I put District 3, which is part of the Gil belt. I think that even the lawmaker there says it's a Gil man, right? But in District 8, massively, you get either 70%. District 1, 59%. District 2, right? 68% over Cougar. So in that belt, that's what I'm trying to say. So Stenton went and just took out the Gil belt that said the District 3. He took it out quick and flashed it. But he refused to put the other districts up. The manor belt that I'm talking about. So I mistakenly put the Gil, one Gil belt in there. He capitalized on that. But put the manor belt we're talking about. This man campaigned in the manor belt. He did not. That Koga campaigned in the Gil belt. They divided. He did not win. So that shows that he not, even in Nimba, he don't have the mandate as Prince Johnson. So he cannot even carry Nimba. And if everything be equal, right? The vote that Edith got and the rest of the folks that run, if everything be equal, and that vote plus what George Manawea is going to be, Nimba is going to split. Nimba is going to split. So he don't have the mandate, and that's what my brother Stenton want us to hide that part. Let's talk about the manor belt, Stenton. So look in there. I know you look here at the other numbers, but hey, guess what I did? I look it up. So you can look it up, you know, because I knew that, but I forget I put District 3 in there. I knew that because we followed the election. Closely. So he just put it in there.
Okay, how long you been off and on Spoon for how long?
I mean, what I got to do with this one, man?
I'll tell you why you got to do it. For how long? You been off and on.
I know.
We'll give you credit even with your off time when you took over.
Put the manor belt on now. The district 8, 2, and 1. Put it up.
Okay.
You want me to say you can put it up?
Okay. Here's the issue, right? I would not even talk to you about Nimba because you don't know about Nimba. Ali, if I want to talk to somebody, I will talk to Musa Hassan Beliti. He's a representative for Nimba. If Musa want to argue on this, let Musa can argue on this. Musa read here and said UP failed miserably in the last 2 years. They won't recover from this. Phil, Musa, we need context. What are you talking about? Dr. George, don't laugh. Political leader Musa Beleti, what are you reading? What Musa talking about? UP failed miserably in the last 2 years. Okay, help us. They won't recover from this. Fail on what? I beg you, my man, help me. What Musa talking about? What actually Musa saying? Is it debunking the argument that we are making? What Musa can CFC can help us? What the political leader talking about here?
You want to invite Musa Benedict? They invite him.
Maybe Gibson can help.
It's clear the government failed. The government failed. With all the promises, everything they failed. Nothing. Everything they ran on. Nothing. For the first time in the history, we see, right, no university. The whole 2024, early were closed. And he run on education.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just be quiet.
It's our you.
If I were you, I would be quiet. But Kev will finish, you know. If I were you, I would just be quiet. Kev, you just told us on the show that, you know, VP campaign District 3 and Senkoga didn't win. We'll finish with you.
I said the man of what the other one is now, and I call you.
That's what we do to our little brother. We let her talk, we let catch her. But again, yeah, you're just talking about. But what was that saying? You be fair to the last 2 years. Say something.
You just chose where you wanted to put because you are the moderator.
Yeah, that's what he do.
The one that were available to him, that the fight that were available to him.
Yeah, you told me say I put up. You say you can't see it. My own see we won't check.
But then put my own up now.
Yeah, you take us home, Gibson. Gibson, you take us home. Let's end the show. Now let me say this to everybody. And I respect my brother Musa Hassan Benedict. Now my friend, we talk every day. Citizens should do everything they can. They should get on their knee and beg Musa Benedict if they want to succeed. Without Musa Benedict, CDC can never ever win an election in Liberia. Before I'm talking about Mossoraro County. But even with Musa Benedict, Jeremiah couldn't still get a chance. If they can change things around, job. Change the situation in the country. I'm being fair. I'm very objective. CDC, all that nonsense they do, like I said, Joey coming back. Joey cannot come back with all Musa Benedict. Joey cannot come back with all Mr. Cummings. Joey cannot come back with all Tewon Gonglo. Joey cannot come back with all Clarence Monumba. Joey cannot come back with all Simon Freeman. Joey cannot come back with all Lucille Kamara. Joey cannot come back with all the popular voices on the radio. If Joey think he will come back, the way he can, he will go back. Because you know what? Unity Party regrouping. Unity Party regrouping. I know. I'm not doing no fear tactic. Unity Party is in the camp of CDC. This madman, but that means we're talking about me. Ensa Joseph going to Toba Faragon. Enzo Peno gone. That means we're talking.
Please, man.
That means we're talking. I mean, the issue is that the guys, they were asked, but who's CDC leader? Who the leader, Mame?
Bagugbe.
He's not talking.
You will not talk. The strategy they see, you go make.
You go back to go see a sampling football again.
You go make 6 months, 7 months, you can't pass through West Point. You could have the class for you.
This is an embarrassment for the party.
And the old
So
strategy,
these guys got to get on their knee and beg Musa Benedict. Musa get money. Musa have established one of the biggest and largest. Musa have established one of the biggest and largest organizations. Musa have established one of the biggest and largest organization in the country. I am going to say to all of you, if Joey made a mistake, Musa connect with Jeremiah Kun while I'm hearing. Nima Kwado, Joma Modi, the permanent retirement. And maybe that's why Musa is staying. I will leave Musa alone, my friend. I will get him when he comes on the show. But guess what? Let me.
No. Don't send me.
Guess we gotta go, man.
No. I'll be very short. Just 10 minutes. I'll be very short.
You're the most dangerous man on the show. I cannot even give you 5 seconds.
Wait, maybe about 10 minutes, Gibson. Let people go back to this Sunday, my man.
We see the man tomorrow.
Yeah, Gibson.
We see the man tomorrow.
Let's see tomorrow, Gibson.
5 minutes that I didn't make out here closing. I'll take you here. Mama, thank you, man. Nathan, thank you very much for hanging on with us today, man. We appreciate you. This is a very dangerous propagandist. We can't get even 5 seconds. Nathan, thank you very much for hanging up, man. It's been a great show. We appreciate you. Come again when you're available. We want to say yes, go pitcher. You guys did extremely well today, and you know. But we see you in the playoff, and I think you're gonna make it. I hope they hurt your quarterback, though. I know you're gonna make it. Yeah, that begin shot. That begin he's like a direct replacement of Tom Brady. Seriously.
That's it.
Yeah, that was a good pick. Seriously, and
you know. The last 3 or 4 seasons, we barely won 5 games. We won 4 games. Well, you know, we're pretty good. We're in the playoffs, so that's what we're excited about. We're not seeing anything worry. We're not overconfident. We're not underconfident either. But we just said we're happy to be in the playoff. So one of
the best things happening tonight, the game of Steelers game tonight.
Yep, that's a tough.
Steelers must win that game.
Steelers must win. Yep, Steelers must win. I think they win the Ravens.
Yeah, I about to warm my flour sauce right now. One small fufu, you know. Say my flour sauce the fufu. Yeah.
Oh, you do flour sauce for me? I can't do fufu with flour sauce. Now
I don't like it, my man. But when my wife cook it, my man, you get enjoy that too fufu.
Man, fufu that's true. I can't do flour sauce fufu.
Yeah, but you from how you call it? You from Lima now. You eat it GB. But the flour sauce. You know, the flowers I get the how you call it, the pig feet. Chop it up and the drop one in my man team Tuesday. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna run straight to, you know, I'll prepare my own fufu and put small lamb juice in it. You know, you hear the way I'm talking, right?
You're getting ready.
I'm getting ready. So I'm getting ready. But we're talking on the other side. I want to say thank you very much for joining us, and to all of you out there, we appreciate your time on the Spoon Talk one-on-one with the CEO today. It's been a wonderful show, yes, indeed. My sister Ellen L. Johnson, every day you watching us, and you know, and we send a shout out to you, your best friend, your new friend, Emmanuel George. You can talk, no problem. Philip Bala is good. You join us today. Anthony W. Gates Sr. Hey, Tony, what's up? It's good as always. Thank you. Benson. So Benson, we change your name now to Benson. I want to say Benson, thank you. Again, we want to bring in our friend and our brother Justin Connett. Justin, as always, thank you for joining us. Victor Solo, Helena Flomer, Master Helena with cameo. Basically, Helena. Clinton George. Clinton George, is always good to see you. I want to say we love you, but Jesus love you the best. Don't forget the first Sunday, the second Sunday of the year coming, and it will be a wonderful year for every one of us. Keep the faith, keep on pushing, and together we can build a good Liberia, a good America, you know, in a wonderful environment for our children and our grandchildren. Abraham Amara Donald, it's good to see you. Pascadis, it's good to see you. Terry Gibson, as always, Ambassador Moses Sa Fayad Jr., thank you very much. Maurice Guna, Philip Bala, as always, we're going to bring you guys in and say Lai Kroma, it's good to see you as well. Wherever you are, have a wonderful evening. God bless you. God keep you. This month is my wife's birthday month. You know, a lot of good people born this month. We will celebrate them. Jomanjala, as always, Isaiah Foka, is, you know, Alex Kamara, and all of you. Be blessed, be safe. I will not forget my sister Bobby Zina White. Bobby, it's good to see you as well. You have a wonderful evening. God bless every one of you. Good night from my end. And I see you tomorrow by God's grace. Simply, same station. The Voice of Liberia, Spoon FM, Super FM, Fabric FM. Continue to follow us. You got to go on Facebook and, you know, you follow us. Go on Facebook and like us. Go on Facebook and be part of the Spoon team. Good things coming to you this time around in the country. Have a good night. God bless you.